Haling.
We're live. Well, hello, Internet.
Hello. Welcome live from the Bourbon Room out in Hollywood, California.
I hear Dono's going. That's great. Nice of you all to join us. You can't see, but we can see. There's a live audience behind the camera. So that's cool.
This is a wild thing. We did like the smallest of pollings, and we learned that at least one member is here from Finland, which is
that's tight. Is that real?
freaking wild. Yes, it is.
That's cool.
Hello everyone. I'm seeing people pop off in the chat. Let's get those.
It's time. IndieLand power. Yes, it is. Believe it or not, it's been a year since we've done IndieLand.
More than a year.
A year and a month, 2 months.
Do not worry. Where is Gerard? Gerard will be out very soon.
Oh, he's not coming anymore. It's just Michael and I. By the way, I'm Fraser. That's Michael.
Yes.
We run this event.
Yes. Fraser, normally day-to-day operations, is our general manager and our runner of all things merch, a real rock star. I'm Michael Barity. I am the event coordinator for IndieLand and the creative producer over at TOVG. Thank you for that cat call, Cameron. One of our employees. We're very excited, not just in the fact that IndieLand is back in full force with an audience. We're showcasing over 50 games from around the globe. We're going to be having 18 of those games with the developers in the Bourbon Room over the course of this 3-day marathon, which is very exciting. We're also obviously going to be having a lot of guests joining us throughout. Obviously, there's been mention of we've got more concurrent or recurring co-hosts in Elspeth Eastman, Proton Jon, Ashley Roboto, and also AEW's own Adam Cole, which is very exciting. We'll be having more guests popping up and surprising you along the way. We also, what are some other highlights of things we've got coming up throughout? We've got actually an audience tournament of 5 Force Fighters which they're premiering some new fighters, and we have a giveaway from Corsair. So whoever in the audience wins gets a nice little prize package, courtesy of Corsair. Also, in case you haven't noticed, when you do donate, you can donate and pick from a poll that is determining what will be tattooed on Gerard. This is
yes, you heard that right. Tattooed on Gerard.
We have partnered with Ephemeral Tattoo out here in Los Angeles. However, they also have they're also in Los Angeles, or they're also in New York, Texas. They're going to be setting up in Miami. They are a specialty shop that does real made-to-fade tattoos. So it is a bioabsorbent ink that just based on your physiology will fade anywhere from 9 to 15 months. But the fine folks at our Completionist Patreon nominated a bunch of images that are in the rotation. We've got a current poll of 3. That's going up against the final 3 in a bracket. And whoever is the winner will be tattooed live on this stage on Sunday. So that's going to be very fun. I was actually talking with the Ephemeral people, and they're like, "So what's the deal with this?" And I was like, "It's a weird thing.
That's
Just
a good
know
question.
It's a weird thing." So I believe in the previous poll, the Tropical King from Shovel Knight handily took it. This time around, I believe Mina the Hollower, the Knight from Hollow Knight, and Dusa from Hades, I think, is up on the chopping block. So donate, vote with your dollars, and we'll see what indie mascot or icon winds up on Gerard's arm. And hopefully he'll still be able to play games after that. What are some other fun things we've got?
So I see in the chat, I see some questions. For those of you who don't know or maybe new to IndieLand, yes, we're raising money for dementia research. We are raising money for the Open Hand Foundation in honor of Gerard's mother, who died from a rare form of dementia called frontotemporal dementia. And this charity helps with transitioning families who have someone in their family that's suffering from dementia. It helps them in several different ways, as well as establishments that help with research with dementia as well to try to find a damn cure for this
Yeah.
nasty thing. So that's where, money is going towards. Bits and subs also count toward that.
That's just going to be something that will be added at the end. So if you don't see the bar tick up when you bought a shirt, know that at the very end we'll be adding all of those numbers in our closing craziness.
Which leads me to there is links there in the if you scroll down beneath the.
If you scroll down on Twitch, or
Correct.
if you check the description on YouTube, because we're simulcasting this year.
You can go to completionist.com, and there is an IndieLand shirt. You can buy that, and you'll see in the description that approximately, I think, $10 goes toward a donation toward the Open Hand Foundation. It just depends on how many shirts we end up buying. But that's a way to help if you want to donate and also kind of receive something back as a thank you gift. The shirt's a great way to do it.
I'm realizing we have not been seeing the messages coming in, so I'm going
Which
to...
messages? Oh, yes.
There should be some dono messages.
Yeah, we should be.
But I'm not seeing anything. That's interesting.
We want to call you all out.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that those dono messages are read live.
Also, we got a fun. Can I talk about the fun opportunity that we got right before this started?
Yes, please.
I'm actually trying to mentally work through this, but if you want to take on that, I can
Yeah,
talk about
go for
how.
it.
So we were reached out to about a. And I hope I don't botch any of this information. You can step on my toes if I happen to. We were reached out to by Capital One, who has a browser extension. And you might notice if I can at least speak to in Twitch, if you hit !giveaway, that can kind of prompt up some of the information there. But basically, there is a extension to that it effectively cuts down and finds you the best options on what you're looking to buy online. And the more people who actually are joining during this and through the rest of the month raises the value of a prize pool. And the money that is raised through that browser extension, I'm garbling this terribly, but effectively is going to be working towards our IndieLand goal as well. So the more that you even just install a browser extension, if you don't have money to necessarily donate, that's another way that you can be supporting the cause. It's quite literally just 3 clicks to install a browser extension, and then bada bing, bada boom, we will be on our way to raising just a little more money, which I'd say is good. Did I miss any of the details with that, even though I was garbling the information just a touch?
You'll be hearing us talk about it more throughout the stream.
Great.
This is an FYI that it is a very cool extension, and we'll be talking about it more, and we'll be helping you, everyone at home, install it and showing you how to do all of that. So yeah, thank you for bringing that up, Michael. Appreciate that.
No problem. Wonderful, wonderful. I guess, and then, someone said, what's that QR code for? Just got here. So the remarkable thing that we're going to be doing is there is a QR code when we're in the wide that is simply you can scan it and it will take you straight to be making a donation. However, any of the games that we showcase, be it a trailer, be it a gameplay block, or be it a developer spotlight, which we have many of, that's an opportunity. If you scan that, it will take you directly to the game's Steam page. So you can immediately wishlist that game and just let the developer know, I want this, or you can even buy it in some cases or stuff like that. So we're trying to help ensure that all of the developers who have supported IndieLand with their games, with their trailers, with keys to give away, we're able to help support them back as best we can. So show them all support. But I'm feeling like it's about 2 o'clock, which is technically the time that the stream should start. I'm just gonna glance back and see, do we have people? I think we do. So I don't want to vamp too much longer, so I'm not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your hosts for IndieLand 2022. We have Elspeth Eastman, Ashley Roboto, Proton Jon, and Gerard, the completionist, Khalil. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. Someone take the couch, someone take the couch. Please, 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 welcome, welcome, welcome.
Microphone?
Everyone's
I got a microphone. You got a microphone? Hello, everyone. Welcome to IndieLand. Holy crap, we're here. I'm Jared, I think. Gerard is my name. Welcome to IndieLand, guys. I'm sure you just heard the spiel, but before we start, I want to give a big thank you to these three, our awesome co-hosts for the day, for the whole weekend. Thank you for them showing up.
Hello. Hey, what's up?
So excited to have you guys all join us today. As a reminder, we're raising money for dementia research. We have, this year, we are simulcasting on both YouTube and Twitch. So hello, YouTube. We love you guys. Thank you for being here. All bits, all donations, all super chats, all YouTube memberships, basically anything that's tied to donating or subscribing in a financial way to us is going to charity. We're not touching any of it. It's all going for a good cause. We're going to have a great weekend. We have a lot of games, a lot of developers, a lot of chaos. There's going to be a lot of hot sauce. I'm going to get waxed. I'm getting a tattoo. It's going to be a long, long, long time. But and the donations are flying in. We appreciate you all so much. We're going to read them throughout the stream. I believe, do we have our guest on the call yet? Great. So everyone, has anyone in the building heard of a game called Sea of Stars? Woo! Sea of Stars is an amazing game by the guys over at Sabotage Studios and The Messenger. What a wonderful game that we've all been wanting to see more of. And every year they come to IndieLand, they always bring so much more. They're so great. And I believe we have the game director on the call, Terry. Terry, are you there? Can you hear us?
Hey, yes, I'm here, and I can hear you.
Hey, there it worked. We did it. We did it. Terry, how's your day going so far?
Oh, pretty good. We had a long day reviewing a build because we're working through some milestones right now in production. The team is doing great, and we're happy with the game, and we're also excited to partake in IndieLand again. We cooked something special for you again this year, and we're excited for you to dive in.
All right, well, I'm just going to jump right in and get the game started. The donations are coming in. Thank you, everyone, so much. Oh, my God, my name is that right?
Hey.
He's talking right to me.
Right to ya. Jared.
Wake up, Jared.
Is this you talking to me, Terry, or is this the character in game?
I mean, I can maybe let the game speak for itself, but there was a terrible situation where you got lost in the wizard lab in the world of Sea of Stars, and that all put IndieLand in danger. But we did manage to save you in time for the event. So now we're going back in time to the events that happened. But we need you to kind of bring that to be so that IndieLand can exist and there's no time paradox.
Oh, wow. We need him, otherwise IndieLand will... That Card Wizard Lab, we definitely ain't strong enough. And we shall find a rescue party, or my name is not Keithathan.
Keithathan.
But who? The captain will know. The captain will always know. Always knows. A few hours later in the port town of Brisk. Oh my gosh. Terry, every time I see more of this game, you somehow make it look better. And that sounds stupid if you're like just saying it on paper, but this looks so pretty.
It's gorgeous. It's beautiful.
Well, cheers. We're certainly hard at work on it, so I'm glad it shows.
It's great. The music is very like comforting.
Oh,
It
yes.
made my soul
Yeah.
happy the second it started.
If you're here to save IndieLand, Gerard needs to find himself. That's a real...
Yeah.
Damn.
I asked myself that same question this morning like 9 times. Now remember, you will only succeed if you first complete all the tasks on the list. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Which list? The completion list. It's on signposts like the one in this room. They appeared everywhere when Gerard got lost. Teeks calls it the curse of the completion list.
Perfect.
Terry, please get out of my head.
Oh, it's only just started, but
Hey, don't look at me. I'm not the one who invited Sabotage again. He's right. We did it. This is the 3rd year we've invited them back. Actually, I think Sabotage has been at every single IndieLand, whether it's the Messenger or Sea of Stars. So thank you again, Terry, for being here. We appreciate it.
Well, again, thanks for having us. You know, we're trying to make it count again. We'll have a donation if you succeed at everything, and yeah, we believe in the cause, as you know. So
Leave town to the northwest gate and find the Wizard Lab. Dude, the donations are coming in. Thank you,
Yeah,
everyone.
thank you so
we appreciate it. My crew can't fight, but they will get you inside. Survive the Dead Wizard's illusions. Cross everything on the list, and Gerard might just find himself. Whew.
You think you'd do that, Gerard?
I'm going to
To
try.
find yourself today.
We are. Look, I've got 50 hours to find myself, so. Oh, we had a whole team.
Yo.
Join the cargo. Oh my goodness. Survive the. Oh man, this is so cool. So Terry,
okay,
I gotta
so
resign it. You're right. I'm sorry.
you got to check your to-do list.
All right.
All right.
Have Proton Jon narrate a story by the fire.
Go.
Did you do this because I didn't have a microphone? Did you plan that in advance?
I don't know. Michael told me you would be there, so.
All right, I appreciate it.
We have to feed the hermit living in a well, find and equip a mage knight armor, complete the puzzle in the red room, and reach level 6. I've got 52 minutes to do this, so let's haul ass. I am ready.
So let me get you started proper in the cupboard in the room you were just there.
Okay.
Because you got to do some shopping. You'll want to grab something out of the cupboard to the right next to the bed.
Oh yeah. Found one shiny gem.
Oh right. Because you gotta buy some tomatoes if you're to, you know,
Yeah.
bake some sandwiches. So.
It's so cute.
The unlucky event that you need to bake 3 tomato clubs is just buying 3 units of lettuce, tomato, and grains. I'll tell you even a secret. Come here. Cabinet in the chamber where you spawn contains a valuable gem we can sell. That's what we just did. Thanks, Terry.
So how long in development is the game right now? Like, how far along is everything? Or are we at a point where you still can't say yet?
It's we know for sure that it's coming out next year now. It was for a while we were struggling to see kind of the finish line, but we can see it clearly now. So now we're just hacking away at it and closing all the milestones to get it ready. But yeah, we don't really have a name for it yet. We're definitely past alpha right now, but we're not content complete yet. So we're still working on that. There should be less than a year left.
Yeah.
Am I on the right track, Terry? I feel I'm just getting lost. I feel like I'm playing a.
Okay, yeah. So let's go back to the docks, and then to your left, you can just follow the docks. So then you want to hit the second. Oh, keep going left. Sorry. And then the second merchant there on the left will have the ingredients that you need. But that one you can't. Yeah. So that second one, yeah. So first you'll want to sell the gem you found.
Awesome.
And then just make sure you get 3. So from that same one, sorry. Just make sure you get 3 grains, 3 tomatoes, and 3 lettuce. That's your shopping list.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Feels
And then
good.
on the other one, you can just go nuts and upgrade your gear. You don't need more money, but it has some good upgrades.
There's how to be some mage armor in here, is there? Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna buy 3. 1 for each member. And I'm out of money.
Of Yomara. What does the Eye of Yomara do? It's interesting. I'll just take both. What happens if we just do this like double?
So if you go through, if you go back through the character screen, yeah, from there you can equip.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now, I haven't been following development too much. I've been trying to keep this a surprise, but I can't help but notice there's 5 party member windows. Is combat going to have more than 3 party members? Has that been a plan?
Yeah, so there's 6 playable total, but battle is with 3 characters at the same time. You're on the right path, by the way, George. It's just up there to exit the town. to the north. Sorry. Yes, so there's 3 at the same time in battle, but you can hot swap for any character from the back row, and there's no cost. Like you don't spend a turn, you don't spend any energy or anything doing that, because they each have their utility with different damage types and attack patterns. And so the idea is that there's no cost whatsoever to doing that.
I think everyone in the room just gasped.
Yeah, it's so cute.
As the Mr. Desan's first guest track is right here. Oh! Oh, that makes sense. At least we got some information about it. I got really excited we were going to hear the Mr. Desan track.
Wow. Wow. Love the
art
track.
is gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
I love the
Spooky.
Messenger. You guys did such a great job with this. And honestly, I was a little nervous about you guys doing an RPG, but I am blown away watching this.
Oh wow! Well, thank you. We did ramp up. You know, Messenger was kind of there's only like 7 of us, and what can we do with basically no money? Until Devolver came in to publish, and so it was a bit more of a humble project, and now we're just going all out with we ramped up the team to 25, so now it's like the full vision is coming together. So yeah, we're certainly glad that we get to work on this and make it as big as we want to.
I'm glad
No
the portrait's
sweat,
the
big guy.
exact same, though. I wish it
Demolition
had
is my
changed,
middle
too.
name.
Absolutely love Yolanda.
And the shirt's back, Fist of the North Star style.
Anonymous, thank you for the $100 donation. I can't read my
$100, yep.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Do you want us to do some reading on these?
Yeah,
by the
why
way?
don't you go ahead and read some stuff if you can, turbo style, John. The list is going fast.
I'm
but-
going to skim this. Luchador Ben Dejo with 3343 saying, Super Meat Beard Boy Tattoo for the win. Sea of Stars.
Yeah.
I can't even read all the donations. A little cut off here.
You can just do name and amount if it gets too long.
Gotcha. Mr. Zebub for 50. Y'all are rad. Shepherd Fury for 25 saying, so excited for Sea of Stars to come out. Proudly bad, and then it cuts off. Proudly backer, I'm assuming it's going to say there. Ryuko Chan with $100. Tiger Tail as well with 100. Thank you guys so much.
I can't read all that well here, but let me just see. So one of our in-person guests asked, Mass Defect asked, were there any recent games the devs have taken inspiration from Sea of Stars for Sea of Stars since development started? So obviously Chrono Trigger is the big one, but any recent games, Terry, that you and the team kind of got inspired by in the most recent year since you've been working on the game?
Recent games, that's. I think our roots are really retro. We first started prototyping in 2018 for this, and the vision hasn't really veered off track, or there wasn't a big influence that came in, I would say. But I mean, yes, we do play everything, and we like to analyze and notice our likes and dislikes, and that kicks into more abstract design principles. But in terms of like systems and the way the story is told and all of that, we're
This is the.
we're more
this
with
is
the retro roots here.
No.
Okay, John, get ready to read a story.
Am I just... Do I have to just make up
complete a list for-
something?
Yes.
So the story is there. The top right character has the story, but it has to be because someone on our team said, "I love Proton Jon's voice." So it's like, okay, we'll get him to read something.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
So it's right there. It's right there, and
so this
John has
this
to.
character right here.
Yes.
Ready for a story? Proton has to read it. Here goes nothing. All right, John. You ready, John?
Here goes nothing. Of all the recorded hexes and acts of bewitchment, few are as dreadful as the curse of the Vespertine. This story takes us back centuries when a certain band of pirates ruled the seas. Stormcaller was the name of their captain. He was the most powerful wind mage the world had ever known. And their navigator, Hortense, remains to this day the shrewdest mariner on record. Combining Hortense's skill and Stormcaller's magic, some say their ship was faster than light itself. The crew went on many adventures and accumulated countless riches until one day, the inevitable happened. Hortense, whose first love was music, announced that she was ready to quit the pirate life. Ever a firm believer that the real treasure is the treasure one finds along the way, Stormcaller took her resignation harshly. Utterly insulted, he stopped conjuring wind for the sails and locked the ship right in the middle of the ocean. "And we shall remain here," he said, "till our navigator gets that silly idea out of her head." But Hortense had already made her final decision. Days went by, the both of them sulking while their crew begged for some resolution. First they ran out of patience, then out of food, and eventually out of drinkable water. Then one day, after sunset, the pirates, driven mad by hunger and thirst, mutinied and made their captain walk the plank. And as he sank into the abyss, Stormcaller cursed his crew by conjuring an eternal prison. In the sea of nightmare, he would channel a deadly storm for them to endure forevermore. Over centuries, the crew members lost their minds to the ghastly place until only Hortense remained. To this day, the battle goes on in the Sea of Nightmare, Stormcaller's hatred pitted against the navigator's sheer will. Some say Stormcaller's fury will one day sink the ship, while others believe he will eventually bow to the indomitable Hortense. Legend has it she gets a short break once a day, but only for a few seconds, at the precise time the curse was first conjured. Countless sailors and fishermen have since reported sightings of the legendary ghost pirate ship that appears at dusk. They call it the Vespertine. While some have half a mind to climb aboard in search of treasure, most avoid sailing at dusk for fear of being sucked into the Sea of Nightmare. The end. Sleep well, everybody!
Perfect.
Wow.
I love
That
how
was really
cheerful that
good.
ends, just like the end.
Have Proton Jon narrate a story about the
I'm a jar, apparently.
And that's a save. We don't want to die. Have to read that all over again. No offense,
So that's
Jon.
one task of the list. You can also cook while you're at the fire if you want to get the sandwiches out of the way.
The Tomato Club. Ooh. It was make 3, right? Yeah. Ooh. Tomato Club. You got 3. Make 3 tomato clubs. See, look at this. We're already completing it as fast as we can. Never heard of IndieLand yet. A lot of people haven't heard of IndieLand, but we appreciate it. These ruins are even more stunning than I imagined. All right.
Yeah, they are. I love the colors in here. Oh,
I like how
So
none of us have
beautiful.
commented on that pirate having 2 eye patches. None of us have mentioned that at all.
are those eye patches?
Those are 2 go
Is this
back
2
and
eye-
talk to him.
2 eye
Can you again for a
patches?
second there? Yeah, bring up his portrait again. Yeah,
This guy just
it's completely covered up. No one commented on
Terry,
it.
how does Keenathan see?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, is that he needs to be blindfolded to do his wind magic. He's like, he keeps the sails full on the ship, and his story is that when he was a kid, he dressed as a pirate while he was already dressed as a pirate, and he discovered his powers by doing that. So you're gonna want to hike up in the stairs you were just at, above that altar thing, and then you can hoist up to the right wall there. Yeah, to go to the chest. Yeah, there you go.
Green crystal, okay.
The light parkour is great. I love that.
It looks like it should emit light, but it's inactive now. Green crystal.
Oh.
Hey. Ah.
Ooh,
Ah. Let's go.
Here we go.
Okay. Now, forgive me, it's been almost 14
Yeah.
months since I
So-
played this, so if I mess this up, I'm sorry.
Don't forget that you can time your hits, right? If you press... Oh, you just did it. Okay, and then you also see that energy that comes out of the enemies when you do regular attacks?
Yes.
You can use that on another character with the right trigger. Just hold the right trigger, yeah, and then you can absorb it. So that's like a boosting mechanic. It adds magic attack to your next move. There you go.
Oh, no!
Oh.
I can't heal her, can I? Do you want a tomato club? Will that fix it?
Go sandwich!
Let's get rid of the sandwich.
Sandwich! Oh, she's
right,
up.
let's,
Okay, we're good.
let's try something real quick. If you want to go to your equipment
Yeah, did you even equip any of the
on
gear you bought?
the character screen, yeah, you can try the last one there at the bottom. Yep. Try that amulet of
Ooh.
storytelling. It will make you almost invincible.
Cool.
I appreciate it. I need my training wheels. Thank you. Okay. And I'm assuming the sandwich does heal. Yeah, it does. Great. Okay. Okay.
Now, one of my favorite aspects of the Messenger was the shopkeeper and the stories that the shopkeeper always used to tell. I know it's an RPG, so there's going to be a lot of dialogue, but is there any plans for a character to fill that role with very, very specific, interesting stories this time around?
Oh no.
Yes, so the character we just talked to for the campfire story is kind of our mechanic this time around, where she has a magic book that writes itself when it comes into contact with relics with backstory to tell. And so as you turn in these objects, you unlock more stories for the campfire.
Oh, that's fantastic.
They're more related to the game's world though than like real life things this time around, but yeah.
So Terry, this environment is incredibly dynamic. What were some of the biggest challenges that you ran into when making these raising and moving platforms here?
Oh yeah, well, so it's all using so from the get-go, the idea was, you know, kind of, we called it a world you can touch, you know. We wanted to make a turn-based RPG, but kind of do away with this, you know, bound to the grid, tile-based movement. You know, we want to go in and out of water seamlessly. You know, things like George's doing right now. You know, just hoisting up and jumping down and. Without feeling that you're ever locked, you know, because like, hey, you can fight a dragon, but you can't, there's a log in the way, and so you can't go forward, you know. And so we basically built everything to support that dynamic traversal and movement, and part of it is from the platformer experience, obviously, with the previous game. And we're just looking for this mix where combat then doesn't feel too strict compared to the movement. But then per level, yeah, it is a lot of work to kind of hook everything up with integrators, you know, and all these events that fire up and making sure everything works. But yeah, it's mostly just doing it from the tech that we build.
Yeah, you guys did a great job just blending that fight aspect seamlessly into gameplay too. It doesn't even feel like it's chopped off. It's just blends right in. That's really neat.
Oh, cheers. Oh, thank you. That's it feels so good hearing this because we're really close to the game, but it's definitely one of the key things that we wanted to feel organic. You know, you can definitely see how random encounters would be easier, because then you can just do your level design for whatever makes sense for traversal, and then combat just always takes place in a separate screen, so you never have to worry about it. And now it's like, how do we have combat within those environments without feeling like, oh, there's, you know, there's strategic cover, there's going to be combat, oh, it's a corridor, it's just going to be, you know, traversal. So yeah, that's a lot of iteration. Basically doing everything 8 times is pretty much, you know, how it happens. Endless polish.
Way!
Level 6, baby.
While you're making a tough decision, Gerard, I just have to pop in. Hi, producer Michael. Not visible on camera, but
What is it,
visible in the
Michael?
bourbon room. Just letting you know and letting everyone know and watching online that once we hit $14,000, the inaugural waxing for
Oh man.
yeah will be happening. Which, I mean, I'm shocked we haven't just raced towards
we're
it.
like
but
$300 away from that. That sucks. don't.
I think you mean that's great.
Debatable.
Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna set it off?
Chats are already saying, wax this man.
Yeah, wax this
Wax
man,
this
chat.
man.
Wax this man. That's all I had to say.
This may be the most satisfying level up scene I've seen in quite some time. I could sit here for hours and just stare at it.
That sound design too, man. Oh, so clean.
Reach level 6. There's another one off your list.
I feel pretty good. We're making some pretty good progress. Terry, what platforms is this coming to?
Right now we announced is so definitely PC, right? Steam and the likes, and also Switch and PlayStation. both 4 and 5.
I spaced out for a second and didn't see where I was supposed to go.
You got to go back around, like jump around the whole thing, and you.
Yeah.
There you go. Terry, I noticed.
You wanna press on the new room? Yeah. Sorry.
I was going to ask as well. I noticed during combat you were able to move some enemies around. Does positioning matter at all, or is that just coincidental?
Yeah. So Gerard, if you want to do a sunball with your yellow-haired character. Yeah. So the sunball there is it's a mash right now. We'll make it a charge and release, but basically it's that one has splash damage, so it's like high damage on the main target and then splashes around it. So positioning, if you hurl a character, you kind of put them together a bit more, then you can make those kinds of spells count a
Gerard,
bit more, you know?
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Terry, but Gerard, I hate to tell
we
you.
have news.
Sorry?
You're getting waxed.
We might have to wax you, bestie.
What do you mean?
Let's go.
no.
Oh, Michael's ready. Look at him now.
$400.
Oh God!
Woo!
Let me at least do a. God.
Let's go.
He's so excited.
So stoked. Yeah.
Wax this man. Wax this man. Wax this man.
This man. Do I get to wax this man?
Thank
Hold
you.
on.
Thank you to the one person in chat who just said Mortis. I appreciate it. I can feel the wax.
You can't see it, but
Peeling
it
off
looks
the
so
paper.
sticky. This
Oh God.
this is gonna be painful.
Oh. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, that
We're gonna
looks
do a quick
disgusting.
full screen. It's gonna hurt. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Terry.
For
Give
good
me one
cause.
moment.
How long? Ooh.
Yep.
I remember doing that myself, actually. I was in
No!
2019 or something. Oh.
First wax.
And for every subsequent $250 within this block, there will be another waxing.
Oh no! What?
Every $250?
Just within this block
Oh no.
for the next, however many
Go
minutes.
back to
about 30
gameplay.
minutes.
Go back
about
to
30
gameplay.
minutes. So
Let's hope this game makes everyone. get that.
cheers and welcome to IndieLand
Wow.
2022.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Terry. Please feel free to continue.
Yes, please.
All good. No, I was just saying, someone asked about the Lux as well. So
Save it back.
when enemies prepare spells, you get these icons of damage types. And so if you remove them by doing the proper damage types, if there's a sun, you do a sunball. If there's a moon, you can do a moonrang, or you can charge, you can boost a regular attack with the moon character. So you get rid of these Lux, and it kind of weakens the spell. And if you remove all of them, you cancel the casting altogether. We're trying to get this dynamic going of when the fight starts, you kind of have this puzzle that you can kind of play with, plan your attack and patterns and damage types to kind of
I'm so sorry.
cancel your
I'm
enemies.
sorry. You're just doing your job. It's okay. Terry, someone in our Discord just asked, just because they were curious. They're very excited for Sea of Stars, and maybe it's too early to say. Is there any plans to revisit kind of the Messenger universe in terms of, this is connected to the Messenger, but more like a proper sequel to the Messenger? I know it might be too early to tell, but.
Oh, it's definitely too early to tell. But all of our games take place in the same universe. Like Sea of Stars is a prequel in the same world. In terms of Messenger
I'm so
2
sorry.
proper, yeah, it's too early to tell. But also the main thing I think for us is here's our edition of that genre, and now we kind of let's figure out the RPG, and so a sequel, I don't know, we'll see.
I heard the donation go up. I didn't see.
Michael, we're gonna need you because Boangry with the $250 donation.
We're also 10 away
Please don't. do
Luchador Bendejo
Here,
also
let me-
dropped
let me try
141
it.
to help it along.
that. I already ruined it.
It's $10 away.
Oh, please.
Oh.
So what I did, which I think worked pretty well, you have to like when you put it on, like rub in the direction of the hair growth and rip the other way. Just like to
Oh,
grab it.
we're okay. Which? Let's do the right arm.
Yeah, give the
Oh,
left arm a
God.
break. I really cleaned that
All right.
up right there.
How long are you supposed to leave these on for?
Oh, how long you leave them on for? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was
Eno-
trying to do it for
enough
camera.
time.
Oh, camera. Yeah, come here. Come here.
Here.
Let me move. I'll stand up.
Yeah, you go here.
Yeah, come, Spaz. Come.
JJ Partyman asks on YouTube, I wonder how far this wax is going to end up going. Well, we can't do arms and we can't do anything inappropriate for the stream, but arms and legs is fair game. Just go ahead and make me
Do it.
regret everything.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
3, 2.
Ah!
Oh!
There's so much
Well
wax
done, well
left.
done.
Someone donated
Ouch.
$10, so now I have to do
Yep,
it
and
again.
another one.
All right, hold on.
This is what this man will do for charity, folks.
It's for a good cause.
Oh,
We gotta take turns.
I don't want to hurt my friend this
Oh my
much.
gosh.
But
He broke the wax strip.
Yeah, are you supposed to like rub it a little bit before? I'll look at the
read the
instructions.
instructions on this.
All right, well, while they're figuring this out, I'm going back to the gameplay.
Yeah, once you go.
So I hit this switch. Oh,
You should be able to press it, yeah.
thank you. All right, we're going back to the main room. A new light has been activated. I'm assuming we have to switch it up. Oh, green. Okay, I'm assuming we're going in here to get another crystal, maybe?
Here, you take
Wow. Oh, is it time?
It's time.
Time is
Which, right here, the forearm. I guess in hindsight, this is pretty good considering that I'm getting a tattoo in a couple of days. So,
We're doing the advance.
We're prepping. We just also need to get like your upper arm eventually.
please,
Should I be able to see his veins? Because I'm a bit concerned.
it's not my veins, it's hair. It's not my veins.
All right, I'm gonna heat it up a bit. Are you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you went
Oh,
so
that was so slow.
You took your time on the rip.
So fast.
I felt every individual hair leave my body.
Oh.
That's the whole point. Thank you for the donations, everyone.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, God. Okay, back to the incredible game, Sea of Stars.
Beautiful game, now with much less hair.
Gerard is
Yes.
having trouble with, he can't feel his arms right now. This is for a good cause. Did I get the, is there still wax
Oh,
on
there's
that other
plenty of
side?
wax.
Oh my
oh,
gosh.
yeah, I'm half wax now. Yeah, I'm sorry, what did you just say? What did you just say? Oh, okay. He said 60 available wax strip. I thought he said we owe 60 waxes. And I was like, well, I can't do them all myself, Michael. Ah, I messed it up. Okay, let's see. Actually, the nice thing about this is that I can actually choose. Well, I should have paid attention. I can choose which characters go in what order depending on what I want. So I can. Hell yeah. Ugh. Block the first one. How much for a Verity waxing? $100. I saw that. $100.
Do it.
$100 Verity gets waxed. It's for charity.
It's for charity.
We have 60 of them.
Yeah, you
Do we
look so
not?
pleased. Oh!
There you go. It's 2 for 1. If someone donates $100, you get both Fraser and Michael.
That's a good deal.
Oh, I should have done them. Okay. I'm back. I'm good. I'm. Oh boy. Whoa.
Nice block.
Did I do that? Did I do the dodge?
So you did the block on the other character.
Oh, I see. All right.
So one thing is, if you press, I don't know what controller you're on, but square or
Yeah.
or X, I guess, you have like a push, a wind like bracelet thing. Yeah, you can use that on the cube there to get it out of the way.
Oh.
So you need to use that a little bit, yeah. To also access the third switch that's up there after this one.
Oh man. Okay, who's our big boy hitter? Probably. Let's see, there we go. That's right.
Beauty.
Messed up that time, Tid. And that one, but doesn't matter. I heard it.
That sounded big.
I heard it.
Yep.
How much was it? I heard it.
It's
The thing,
Oh, yeah.
Mikey, this needs to be reset, but I can't do it. I'm trying to see where the donations came through because they were mess.
oh, they're down. Oh yeah.
Oh, I see, the own little box. Oh my God, guys. Oh,
Oh,
no.
Nelly.
Why can't I scroll down with this window?
Yeah, why is it so tiny?
That's rude.
This is
So rude.
Yeah.
why can't I scroll down?
I think you have to like just when you're right on that one donut, maybe. Oh. Oh my goodness.
I'm figuring
Just
it
keep
out.
coming. Oh yeah, you got this. There you go. It's getting bigger.
I don't have it. We'll try. That's been my motto. Is look, if we are just raising a bunch of money and I can't read what anyone is saying.
Yeah.
Woo!
Where do you want to wax me?
It doesn't matter. You pick.
Wait, Gerard, are you gonna do the honors? Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my God!
Gerard, you're gonna need to use that block again if you want to complete that. that
I
move.
remember this.
Sorry.
This
sorry.
is like
to cut.
finding a hidden block
see,
in
I see.
Mario Party. We're like, whoa, I didn't know that was there.
Oh, Speth, you immediately scooted forward.
I'm
you
doing
saw
this.
the hair and you're
I'm
like, I'm
doing
doing
this. I'm ready for this.
Thank you to Gina Darling who donated a bunch of gift subs. We appreciate you, Gina.
it. Ooh, thank you.
So, yeah.
Sorry, Terry. What are you saying?
No, all good. So you're gonna want to push that block under the platform again, the way it was, and then you can hoist up on it.
Oh,
and
I'm so
access that-
stupid.
that-
I was reading it wrong. There we go. There we
You're
go.
not stupid. You're
Face
overwhelmed.
the camera.
I'm in a lot of pain.
All right, get ready. Here we go.
Okay, I'll do a proper countdown this time. You ready? You don't need to. Really?
Just rip it. Oh, no! That was like watching Jello slowly drip down a wall. It just was not.
Oh my gosh.
Also excruciating.
Hey, Fraser, you want to do yours right now?
I now just have gunk on my arm.
Yeah, gotta wipe that off. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh my lord.
If all of you are wondering, hey, is this gameplay smooth as hell? The answer is, hell yes, it is.
Yeah.
And so are their arms.
Yes.
Hey!
Oh my goodness. One red crystal. It's time to get that another thing down.
Let's
we have
go.
our red crystal puzzle is now ahead of us. Now, Terry, I have to assume that the red crystal
So-
puzzle is going to be
Yeah,
rough.
so you're gonna want to replace the green one for the red one to do blue plus red. I'm just trying to make sure we're good with time here. Yeah, this is the fastest route.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Whoa.
Terry, do you guys have any like musical inspirations for the soundtrack? Because I feel like immediately it takes me back to just all of the like RPGs that I played back in the day, like on PS1 and stuff. And it really gives me a sense of nostalgia, like really deep down. It's awesome. But are
For
there
sure.
any games in particular that you were like thinking of when the music was made?
So there's a few things. So Eric, he's our main composer, Eric W. Brown. We've been working with him since even before Sabotage. We worked on Messenger together on a prototype for about a year before starting the company and everything. And he's just always been, the go-to guy. He just really gets it. He has those retro roots, and of course the source material is dear to him as well. He also got some friends to get involved. Jake is helping with sound design, some music composition as well. And we also have Mitsuda from Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogear, and such, who's a guest composer. So all of these things are just all coming together just for the game to kind of make sense, I'm gonna help you fish, Gerard, sorry. So you have control on your bobber in the air, and then you kick it down. There it is. And so you want to hold to reel while it's in the zone, right? Otherwise you can break your line.
Yes.
All right, that went well. Okay.
Look, I just completed Sonic Frontiers. Nothing about fishing.
You nailed it. Yeah, you nailed it.
If there's one thing I love, it's a fishing minigame, so.
Gotta have one, right?
Absolutely.
There we go. Feed the hermit living in a well. I think we've got 2 more things left. We're flying through this.
We're going for it. Hell yeah.
So now you can do the red room
I'm
thing.
passing. I already heard Gerard. I don't know if I could heard Fraser too. Ashley, you want to do it?
Hey, I guess I'm waxing Fraser today.
Sorry, Terry. What were you saying?
If you just do the red room, like the single gem red portal, this should be your last one before you complete it.
Great. We're gonna take away that blue one. Does it matter what position the crystal is in or no? Oh, I heard that one.
Wow.
No,
Very
the
nice.
mix is any mix of color will give you the same beam regardless of positioning. This one you gotta use your brains though.
Oh, I don't have that right now. Oh, there's a it's bad when there's a reset the puzzle button. All right, we learned this. We can push. Okay. So now I can go this way. We need to... Oh, I can go the other way. There we go. Okay. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Terry, just a
Okay, so
quick question.
hold on. So if
I...
yeah,
Yep, that's what I thought. Thank you very much.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to know.
I don't mind helping, but I think you can do this. We'll see.
What's over here? Oh, so now I can push this back.
Nice.
So now everything is available.
That's not for you. I think that's actually for the pillar.
Oh, I have to get another block. See, this is what I said when I was stupid, everyone, remember? I figured it out. I didn't figure it out.
Pac-Man style. Pac-Man style. Put it back. No, put it back to the left path. It wraps around.
Oh. See, John's smarter than me today. There we go.
Pac-Man
That's cool.
style.
And then what we do is that. We push that way. Push it back that way. Goes back this way.
Yeah.
But you
Actually,
left the walls on, so
Aha.
you still have to. Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah. See, between John and I, we make one gamer.
Oh.
All right. So now in that chest should be the thing you need to equip to complete the
Okay.
final task.
Who should we equip it on?
Hey, give Garl some love.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Maybe not. Maybe
You
not.
know what? I think I'm gonna maybe put on Valerie because she's the or Valere, sorry.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that the whole
So
list?
now-
Was that all 6?
I think we did the entire list.
Go check the checkpoint, the sign there. Hey!
All right, so that means the final portal will now open for you if you place all 3 gems.
Sorry, what was that, Terry?
Now the final portal will open for you if you put all 3 gems back and enter the final portal. That's our little custom outro we did. To save IndieLand.
Congrats on finding yourself.
Thank you.
How's it feel?
Oh. Where are we?
Very purple.
Yeah.
Did we make it? Over there. This is it. This is how Gerard finds himself. You can
You
do
were
it.
a blue orb the entire time.
I figured as much. Ready, Zale? You bet.
Oh! Yo!
That's so sick.
That's awesome!
I have kick-ass theme music too.
Yeah.
That's so rad. Oh. Oh wow, no way. Sick. Am I physically inside Sea of Stars? Sabotage's upcoming retro-inspired turn-based RPG coming out in 2023? Oh, stop. This is a pretty good sprite. You've earned the shameless plug. It's true. Thank you for the help, everyone. Well, you've gone and done it. Gerard found himself and IndieLand has been saved. Did you have fun? I think we did. Did Proton Jon do a good job?
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
I know I had a blast, but the event's only just begun. And to kick things off proper, Sabotage is donating as we speak.
Uh-oh. Can we get the donation reader fixed? Oh! That's more than 2! That's more than 1 or 2!
Woo! Amazing. Wow.
Ah, Terry, I'm so touched by you and the team. Thank you so much. This is so cool.
We love you, man.
Oh, it's absolutely wonderful.
Well, that's it for me then.
Yep.
I'll see you all again when Sea of Stars releases next year. Happy IndieLand 2022, everyone, and thanks for playing. Wow.
Oh, that was fantastic.
That was so fun. I don't know. I guess we have a little more time. The Discord's been asking some questions. I'm gonna get there. Tango asked, will the soundtrack also be available for purchase when the game comes out?
Of course.
Hell yeah. Let's see here. Is there any plan for physical release of Sea of Stars, or is it too early to know currently?
Yes, there is a plan for it. We're looking at demand, and we don't want to do like just print a whole bunch. It's something that we want to be more on a kind of on a pre-order basis to be responsible, make sure we do the minimum required kind of for environmental reasons. We're working with Limited Run for those who pre-ordered during the Kickstarter that we did 2 years ago. It's still up on BackerKit. Some people are still grabbing copies. So yeah, we'll be delivering that for sure.
That's awesome. Terry, I have a confession to make. I backed the Kickstarter, and I haven't responded to a single email. So if there's any chance for me to get my rewards still, I really would appreciate it. I don't know if this is I don't know if this is the place to air this dirty laundry out, but just wanna put that out there on record. I'm really sorry to your social team for not communicating very well.
All good. We'll make it work. Don't worry.
I want to give a big thank you real quick to Chugs, Adam Cole, who will be here momentarily. He donated $100. Thank you very much, Adam. We'll see him soon. This is so cool, Terry. I don't know if you guys know the story of how Terry and I met, but it's just so cool seeing the success of Sabotage and what you're doing. I met Terry in 2017 at PAX South, walking around, and he was just kind of by himself at his booth playing with the Messenger. And he came up to me and was like, "Oh, I'm a big fan. I know what you do. Please play my game." I sat down, and I think like 3 hours went by, and I had dissected so much of the Messenger that I walked away being like, holy shit, this game is going to change everyone's minds and just knock out the world. And then shortly afterwards, they signed with Devolver, and I called it, the world celebrated the Messenger, and because of the Messenger, we now have Sea of Stars. I'm not saying I'm taking credit for you, Terry. Don't get that twisted. But I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for your friendship. Terry, every year, you guys, he's donated over hundreds of codes of the Messenger to give to IndieLand viewers and gamers all over the world. Every year, he's just given codes to us, and he did not have to do that. I didn't ask him to. He just did it every time, and we're just so thankful. Terry, thank you to you and Sabotage again for supporting IndieLand each and every year.
Thanks so much, man. It's always an honor, and we'll be there whenever you call.
Well, hopefully next year we can get you to come out in person, and
Oh, yeah.
and we'll definitely play Sea of Stars in at that point. But I'm sure everyone will have played it. But you came in person a couple years ago, and it was so much fun. The energy in the room was so nice. I'd love to see you again.
For sure, yeah. Likewise, we'll again, we're super busy with production, but as soon as we get some time to fly, and visit friends, you're absolutely on the list. And if we can make it fit with IndieLand, all the better.
Absolutely. Let's give a round of applause for Terry, guys, and Sabotage. I believe we're going to take a quick break, producers. Is that true? Yes. No? Yes. Thank you. This is very tech. We have a little prompter here on the whiteboard to tell me what to say. We're going to take a quick break. We have a developer spotlight and a giveaway happening right now for Fulcrum Games. We'll be right back. IndieLand is just going to take a quick break. We love you all. Don't go anywhere.
First contact. It was worse than we had ever imagined.
Talamel is in its twilight.
There could be no
The
peaceful
sands have buried its
coexistence.
kingdoms.
It soon became
Corruption
clear
unburies its
that there
subjects.
could be no
From such bountiful
coexistence.
seeds, this world has reaped
We
only
could hardly
entropy,
put up a fight.
chaos.
And when faced with total annihilation,
And though the secrets
we
of
turned to the
Talamel's
last option we
ruination
had.
are entombed below the Sea of Sand,
the Pegasus
it's a
expedition.
truth that will not rest.
Our best and our last sent far, far away, with almost nothing to work with, but absolutely everything to achieve. This is all we have. There is no plan B for humanity. But it's not over yet. We may be stubborn, hot-tempered, petty, and unforgiving. It's a miracle we've even come this far. But we have. And when we are face to face with the end, we don't accept it. We don't care about the odds. Out of primitive instinct, we fight. That end is now in sight. We stand at the final crossroads, as if we have a choice. But we are who we are. We never bend. We never give up. We never forget. So we'll fight. We will fight like hell.
Hello, I am Jaakko Westerinen from Kala Gameworks, the developer behind the Pegasus Expedition, a story-driven sci-fi grand strategy game, and I am the narrative director in the game, which means that as well as doing some game design, I am the main writer and the main narrative designer in the project. Well, Pegasus Expedition is a grand strategy game, 4X game, but it also has a small tactical side where when two fleets meet, they battle against each other, and the player has some decisions to make about the strategies and the angles of approach to the system they are attacking to. And I have to say that originally there was only that. It was supposed to be a tactical game with succession of battle scenarios. And then we started to think that wouldn't it be cool if we actually moved those fleets on a map and could make strategic decisions and actually conquer territory ourselves. And because there are many factions on the galaxy map, we should be able to do diplomacy with them and everything. So it's kind of started to snowball from that small core of the doing battles into everything that is included in a grand strategy game, and the focus shifted from tactical side to the strategic side because we found out that this is actually more fun. This is much more fun. So, and that's where the focus is now. But yeah, it started small as a tactical game, and then it got pretty grand. Okay, if all of this sounded good to you, then please check out the Pegasus Expedition on Steam or Epic Store or GOG or elsewhere. And I thank you for listening, and I really hope you enjoy the rest of IndieLand 2022.
You were supposed to meet your cousin. He asked for your help. However, the room was empty. What's next? This pain will never end.
Hello, my name is Ernest Christian, and I'm head of the Byte Barrel Studio. I'm really pleased to be here today. I'm here because one of our games released this year, called Forgive Me Father. We are really proud and happy of it. We wanted to create a nostalgic and unique experience by setting retro shooter in Lovecraftian world. We took the best 90s gems and added a little twist to it, like activate skills and a weapon upgrade system. So I would rather say that our favorite games from that era were the FPS classics Doom or Duke Nukem, and we can briefly assume that these titles were our base reference. We wanted our game to be as cartoony as possible, so we relied on hand-drawn sprites in 3D environment. This allowed us to create a distinctive look of Forgive Me Father, which we tried to achieve from the very beginning. There is also a basic gameplay mechanic called Madness, which causes the player's screen to turn black and white, with the juicy red splashes of the blood. The visual aspects of this system is a nod to the Sin City comic books series by Frank Miller. Thank you so much for supporting indie games. Play Forgive Me Father. It is already on sale. Enjoy the rest of the IndieLand.
Waxed. I have no. It's microphone's not on. Sick. Hi everyone. Welcome back to IndieLand. Let's start over. Great. I'm your host Gerard. Here are the other hosts on the couch. We got Ashley. We got Elspeth. We got John. We're raising money for dementia. Yeah, give a clap for our special guests. Of course. We're raising money for dementia research, and you can donate very easily. Right now in this hour block, every $200 will then force one of the hosts on the couch to do a Mad Libs tweet out of context based off of the words that Michael has somehow, I don't know how, anyways, basically $200.
I've made up a laptop with a lot of templated tweets, and we'll be pulling from both chat and the folks in the audience. And then we'll just be going down the line. We'll be alternating. It'll be great.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
It might be fun. It also might be very weird for people who don't know that IndieLand is happening, and they might be like,
that's kind of the
it's
whole
par
point.
for the course on my
Just
Twitter
see
feed. It's
everything
okay.
fall apart. So
yeah. Is everyone having a mental breakdown?
yeah, at least I'll have 5 before this weekend is up. So within that, to help us out, you can donate. There's a link down below in the viewer that you are currently watching, or you can ask your mod for a link. If you can't donate, or if you want to do a different form of donation, you can do bits, subs, YouTube memberships, or YouTube super chats. Anything that supports us is going to the foundation at the very end. And hey, if you don't have any money, or if you want, let's go with if you want something. You want something physical, we got IndieLand t-shirts that are available on pre-order. You can purchase and they'll get shipped to you. And if you got nothing, you're like, Gerard, I don't got cash. Stop begging, you beggar. That's okay, because we have a sponsorship with Capital One. If you install the Capital One browser for free on all your browsers, it's essentially an app that lets you save money online on different shopping websites. And the more signups that we get by the end of the stream, the bigger the prize pool of things we're going to give away. So for instance, if we get 500 signups, we're giving away someone at home or possibly in the audience a whole bunch of video game consoles, a Switch, a PS5, an Xbox, and a VR. If we get to 1,000, we're going to throw in a PC there. And if we get even further, the prizes get bigger. So sign up for that, and all the money attached to that on the back end goes to IndieLand. So thank you. Thank you for that. With that said, I think we're now ready for our next game. Are you guys ready to go?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. We are playing I don't need to introduce this game. Everyone knows it. It's great. Everyone loves it. We're playing Cult of the Lamb.
Woo!
And we are actually joined by one of the developers via Discord. Please introduce yourself to everyone in the room.
Hey, hello. My name's Jim, or James. I'm the art director on Cult of the Lamb from Massive Monster. And yeah, very excited for you guys to play it. How are you feeling, Gerard? You feeling a little bit smoother, a little less hairy?
Smooth. I'm feeling smooth. I'm glad that Ashley's playing. She's very well knowledgeable when it comes to Cult of the Lamb. I put in about 10 hours, but I'm glad to give my hands a little break.
Actually, I'm digging the t-shirt, the pentagrams. It's very fitting. It's almost like you planned ahead.
I came from Toronto, and I packed this shirt specifically for this game.
Yes, love it. Summoning demons.
Hey, it's you!
Hey!
You're in here!
Hey!
This place is
Our
gross.
producers may have gotten a little cheap
Yeah, Ashley's complaining.
when it
What?
came
No.
to.
I love it. You jump straight in. You're just fixing your beds. You know exactly what you're doing. You've played this before, haven't you?
She was very confident, very adamant about playing this. She's like, I need a save
Yes.
file. I'm gonna go right in.
So Jim, I apologize if we're asking questions that you've probably answered like 3,000 times in the last several months of you promoting
Oh, go for it.
Cult of the Lamb. What's your dev cycle been like for this in terms of from inception to concept to actual art through development? How long have you and the team been working on Cult of the Lamb?
So I think I was in Melbourne a couple of weeks ago, and 4 years ago I was in Melbourne, and Jay brought a very early demo, which eventually became Cult of the Lamb. So it was a very early demo where you could kind of super basic combat and pick up some resources, and that was kind of the first kernel of the idea. And that was 4 years ago, and so it was probably about 3.5 years of pretty solid hard dev. So yeah, it was a lot of work, but started out as 3 of us, and then we kind of grew the team as we went along. And kind of just bashed our heads against it until it turned into what you're seeing now. It was a lot of fun. It was kind of we actually made the whole game remotely, so we didn't see each other for 3.5 years, and we saw each other for the first time last month in Melbourne. Met up for PAX Australia, so it was good. But yeah, it was a very kind of sat on our own, boarded up in our rooms for 3.5 years during COVID and all that, making this thing. So it was cool to finally meet the guys last month and celebrate how well it's done. And it was a long process, but we got there in the end.
How did you guys feel when you got the reaction for it with the Twitch integration and everything? Like, this game blew up the minute it dropped.
Yeah, it was. It's been pretty overwhelming, to be honest. I mean, we announced the game about a year before it came out at Gamescom, and it got a really good reaction. So we were kind of expecting it to do okay. But as soon as it launched, it kind of just went crazy, and yeah, we could have never have hoped for the level of fervor and craziness that surrounded it. So yeah, it's been very humbling. It's still a little bit overwhelming, but we love it. We love seeing all the fan art and the crazy fans. It's been absolutely amazing, and we're very excited to sort of continue working on it and growing the game and making it even better. Now it's out, so we're excited about growing the game into something much bigger.
So James, I have to ask, one of my favorite parts about this game was the soundtrack. So
yes.
Yeah, your thoughts on like the musical inspiration behind that. It's absolutely one of the things I felt that drove me to play more and more and more, was that the musical cues are amazing. So yeah, just curious on your thoughts of the music of the game.
The musician, we worked with a guy called Narayan Johnson, who's also known as River Boy, and it's actually the first video game that he's done music for. So he kind of comes from he was in a sort of duo called Willow Beats, and kind of electronic duo with female vocals, and now he's doing his own thing. But he's a friend of Julian's, who's the creative director on the game, and they kind of met at a gig, I think, and Julian was a fan of his music, and they just got talking and kind of just started chatting, and I did a little game together, and we decided to bring him on for this. And yeah, I think he just did such an amazing job. I think it's interesting as well because there's so much great video game music out there, and there's a lot of amazing orchestral music and sort of chiptune and all that stuff. But I feel like he kind of brought quite a unique flavour, and because he sort of doesn't come from that video game background, he really gave the game a unique voice. So yeah, we really couldn't be happier with what he did with it. And yeah, just really managed to kind of encapsulate that kind of creepy, spooky, but also chirpy, sort of friendly, like managing to sort of embrace both sides.
Yes.
And I think particularly like when you're sort of chilling at the base, looking after your followers, we wanted it to feel like a sort of lo-fi hip-hop beats playlist kind of thing, and then obviously when you're fighting bosses, it gets more crazy.
To slaughter your people too.
Yeah, yeah. So he's been absolutely amazing, and you know, we're very excited to sort of continue working with him. Couldn't be happy with the work he's done. And yeah, you can get the soundtracks on Steam, so you can pick it up. And it's he killed it. He's amazing, and you should go and check out his soundtracks on Spotify, and also his own personal music is on Spotify as well. So go check that out because it's really cool. Yeah, if you like the music from Cult of the Lamb, go and check out his other stuff. And Willie Beats as well is the name of his old band, who are really awesome. Willie Beats as well on Spotify. So yeah, check it out.
Hi everyone. Producer Michael coming in with a slight correction and letting everyone know that we're about $70 away from our first fill in the blank tweet. And also, I misread my form. It's actually not every $200. It's every $100 a fill in the blank tweet is supposed to happen.
Oh, great.
So, Pat, if you can update that.
Only a measly $100 to ruin my career. Let's do it.
Nothing that I've got drafted is going to ruin anybody's career. It's up to chat to determine that.
James, one of the fascinating things I love about Cult of the Lamb is that despite its like demonic nature and obviously the art style that you've decided to kind of mesh with it, there's something about this game that, you know, I'm not a big farm simulator kind of guy. That's like my least favorite genre of game. And I don't like playing those types of games by any means. I could watch someone play Cult of the Lamb all day long and never get bored.
It's so satisfying.
It's so satisfying, from the sound design to the combat to even just like how you interact with the characters. Like, how do you approach kind of coming up with stuff like this? Is there a certain methodology of like, we want to appeal to a certain type of gamer, or we want to make the game that we want to see? Like, what can you walk us through that process?
Yeah, definitely. I think so. We kind of, our background was making Flash games. So, you know, the free little games you play on Newgrounds and Miniclip. So we come from that, which were very much like small, quick games that kind of needed to appeal to a really wide audience, and you needed to sort of grab people's attention in the first sort of 10-15 seconds, or they'd move on to the next game, and really, like, you know, you play them for 10-15 minutes, and you kind of just kind of less kind of hardcore games and more just super casual. But so we've always sort of taken that approach, and we've always wanted to make kind of fun, accessible games. So I think with Cult of the Lamb, it was definitely a case of like, we really like sort of hard roguelikes, like Enter the Gungeon and Binding of Isaac, but how do we kind of make those feel a little bit more accessible? I mean, I love these games. Jay and Julian, the other two directors, are kind of, they suck at playing games as well. So it's kind of like, it's partly, you know, they need to be able to play the games. They need to be able to beat the games that we make. So it's kind of, yeah, we kind of make sure everything's kind of accessible enough that they can beat them. And then I think, like, you know, the sort of design, particularly of Cult of the Lamb, we had this kind of saying where everything, all the interactions we wanted to make feel really tangible and tactile, and sort of we wanted everything you do to sort of have lots of feedback, and just sort of lots of juice it up as much as possible, and kind of make that satisfying feeling when you're pulling up something from a farm plot. You want it to feel satisfying. When you press the attack button, you want it to feel accessible. And then yeah, with I think with the kind of farming side of it and the kind of the colony simulator side of it, we love a lot of those games. We like those kind of god games, but we wanted to kind of do it from an action game perspective, and kind of make everything character driven, and not so much navigating menus, but kind of you play as a character who's doing these things and going up and interacting with the followers and making these choices, rather than controlling a mouse that kind of clicks everywhere and places buildings and stuff. So I think it's kind of a combination of all those things which kind of come together to make these interactions feel tangible and satisfying. Yeah, I don't know if that even answered your question, but yeah, just make it juicy, make it feel good, make it satisfying, and in every way. is kind of been our design philosophy.
Yeah. My girlfriend, I can tell she's having a rough day because when I come home, she's playing Cult of the Lamb, and it's not like it's like I can tell she's like, I'm gonna decompress by playing Cult of the Lamb, and she watching her play is just so fun. She's just, hey, that's me.
Hey.
Yeah. Like I said, I think you guys did something special here. The fact that anyone can just watch this game, and I mean, look, you just told us all that great stuff, and meanwhile, Ashley just whooped ass. Like we just
Complete
watched
no
her kid.
damage run. Yeah.
No problem.
Nice. And now you're just cleaning up poop. Just
Just a day in the life
life.
of a cult leader.
Yeah.
James,
Yeah, that's
can
cool.
you,
I think it's a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask about the, I guess the mythology of this game, like the lore. Where did you come up with the inspiration for the, I guess, lesser gods, elder gods, whatever you want to call them?
So, I think like early on in the project, we were kind of trying to really write all this intricate lore and come up with these backstories kind of before we designed the game. But we, it was kind of really hard to do that, and we kind of ended up taking a very simple design approach to it and sort of building it all out and designing these characters, and then from there kind of connecting the dots and creating lore that will connect them, rather than trying to, you know, come to the drawing board with this huge mapped out plan of the lore. It was more like, let's make the game and then kind of connect things in interesting ways, and that's something that we're sort of still doing now. Like, we're working on updates at the moment to kind of add more story and add more stories behind these characters and connect them in different ways. And we have a writer, Jojo, who's done an amazing job at just sort of giving them personality and stories behind everything, and kind of creating this ancient sort of mythology. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. What follower form should we use? What do we got? We got kind of what you can see. Pig?
I like the pig. I like the fluffy pig. The fluffy pig.
Fluffy pig.
Where's the fluffy pig? Oh.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
The bedhead.
Ooh, what color? The lighter pink. Bottom left one.
One over. One over.
One more.
Yeah,
I think that's the one.
Oh, what's his trait? Cynical. He doesn't look very happy.
Oh, what do you want me to name him?
James.
All right, James, you're a part of our cult now.
Sorry, you're so cynical though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be good. Or do I have to do it? I'm sorry. There we go.
Yeah, fluffy pig.
James, what made you want to make such a game that has such a wild contrast from like cute and fluffy, happy characters, and then the darkest theme you could probably sneak into the game at all?
So I think, like, again, sort of going back to that Flash game thing, we started out making these kind of very, very accessible kind of casual games, and both myself and Julian, we kind of both have this cute cartoony art style, and all the games that we've done in the past, or a lot of them at least, have kind of had this kind of cute, colourful art style. And one of our previous games, Adventure Pals, it did well, but I think because of the kind of art style, a lot of people thought it was a kid's game, and you know, we wanted to appeal to more to that kind of Binding of Isaac audience, you know, the Don't Starve audience. So we knew we wanted to introduce darker themes, and we played, like, you know, early on we're playing around a lot with what the game's actually going to be, and then I think eventually we kind of came up with the cult theme, and that kind of really fit well with the adding these darker elements and the kind of occult side of it, and the rituals and the sacrifice, and then it just sort of naturally kind of felt more interesting to have your followers as animals than humans, because, you know, animals, they can be, you know, you can have all the different animals, you can collect different types, and they're going to be all different colors, and it was fun. And then it kind of meant we could have this lamb character as the playable character, which has, you know, these religious connotations. So we kind of we like the idea of having these kind of cute, colorful, cartoony animals and them doing horrible things. And it also kind of gave us free reign to do these horrible things. Like you can do some pretty messed up things in this game. You know, you can marry a follower and then harvest their meat, and sacrifice them and harvest their meat, and then cook a meal out of them and feed them to your other followers. Like that's pretty messed up. Because they're kind of cute, colorful animals, you can kind of get away with it. I think if it was like realistic graphics, I don't think people would be. We'd probably actually get sent to jail for that. I mean, I don't know. But it kind of gave us free rein to do what we want and do all these messed up things. And it creates this lovely juxtaposition between what you're doing and what you're seeing. Yeah.
So I have to ask, is Knucklebones based on an actual dice game, or is it just something you guys came up with?
It's something that Jay, our design director, made. So we had like a day off. We were like, let's just have a day off, and let's go away, and we just like work on whatever you want. And we came back, and Jay had made Knucklebones, and it's like, oh, this is really good. But the name Knucklebones actually comes from so like. Back in the olden days, dice were made from the knuckle bones of sheep. They kind of get the hoof bones and carve them into dice. So that's kind of where the name comes from, which has got a lovely kind of connection to the Cult of the Lamb. But yeah, it is a unique game. Yeah,
James,
we're hoping to get some physical versions at some point.
Oh yes, please. Yeah, it's really fun. I found myself playing the minigame a lot, and then being like, oh, I have a cult too. Shoot.
James, someone in our audience asked, are there any animals you wanted to put in as cultists but couldn't for one reason or another?
There are some animals that are a little bit tricky to kind of fit with the art style. So for a long time I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do birds because they kind of got this weird positioning of the mouth, and then where do you put the beak, and then at the end of the day I just stuck the beak on the side of the head, and that's kind of seen some backlash from the community. But they've also there's one half of the community hates the bird and the other one are embracing the bird. So I'm kind of very happy to have upset some people and made other people happy.
Yeah. I was gonna ask about
Julian
the
keeps
bird.
asking for a koala, and I'm like, I'm gonna do a koala, but I just need to figure out where to put the nose. I don't know if it goes in the middle or on the side. I haven't you know, I'm not ready to make that commitment yet, but we'll see. We'll see.
Let's see here. I have another question. Are there any plans for DLC for the game, or is it too early to say?
Yes, no, there definitely is. We're working on it right now. So we will hopefully be sharing a roadmap soon. But we have updates, free updates planned. So we're definitely kind of seeing this sort of launch version of the game as kind of the origin story, like Cult of the Lamb 1.0. And we love what, again, games like Binding of Isaac and Enter the Gungeon have done in their kind of, and Dead Cells as well, in the kind of launch version of the game. If you go back and play that now, you'd realize it's such a small thing compared to what the game's eventually become. So we really want to do that. We really want to add more content and add more depth and more systems. So yeah, like, we've got lots and lots of ideas. And I think as well, because because there's kind of these two different sides of the game. There's so much more that we can do and so much more that we want to do to expand both sides of them. So it's kind of, yeah, there's lots to do, and yeah, so we're working on the first big update now, which should be coming hopefully relatively soon, and then there'll be more and more, and yeah, we're definitely planning on them big free updates and kind of growing it into something even bigger and more special. Yeah, over the hopefully next few years.
When you guys ended up releasing the game, did you get any weird like reactions, any weird stories about how the game was received based on the whole cult thing? Because I remember Devolver, I don't know if they were just playing it up or just posting a fake story of people getting upset about the actual cultist thing, like you're trying to indoctrinate children. Anything weird, silly like that?
Yeah, there's definitely been some, is this the world's most evil game? YouTube videos, and, you know, I think there's definitely been a few people upset, but I mean, we're really like not sort of making any kind of judgment about religion or anything. It's more sort of, we wanted to make a sandbox and let you kind of do what you wanted to do. So you could be a good cult leader, or you could be a bad cult leader. We kind of try to push you. We always try to push people towards being an evil cult leader. But yeah, so there have been some people a little bit upset. I mean, I don't think it's upset anyone sensible. I don't think it's you know, like I think I'm kind of happy to piss off a few people. Like, put it that way. But, you know, as long as they don't upset people genuinely, that you know, that we don't want to upset. But yeah, I think it's only upset people that we want to.
I love bird.
It's perfect, thanks.
So majestic. I literally could mindlessly play this for hours. I have.
We're almost to our goal of someone tweeting out a horrible Mad Lib from their Twitter account.
Yeah, come on, where's the donations? Let's go.
Yeah, let's tell you what. If we hit, if someone donates $70 right now, or whatever the goal is right now, I'll do it. I'll go first, and
wow, okay.
And I will have a little hot sauce at the same time, so it's even worse.
Oh no.
Hot sauce.
Gerard, hot sauce wasn't supposed to be on the table.
This is my show, Michael. I'm burning it to the ground if I want to.
Sorry, boss.
Producer Michael, go away. I'm
He
burning
does
it
cut
down.
my paychecks.
I think you should write a tweet with a mouthful of hot sauce while being waxed.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh.
That's at least
James,
$200.
James,
That's $200.
James, if you donate $300 yourself, I'll do that.
I'll do it right now. Okay,
Bring it on!
Give me a second.
You're talking to the person who made a game about a cult. I don't think he has any problem.
You know what? It definitely creates a cult style, so I'm there for it. I get it.
Fish man. Oh, this is my favorite VO in the game. I love this, how it's layers like, and it's always like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's so perfect.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun with the voices. Yeah. Like we kind of tried getting some voice actors, and they're like, it didn't come out right, so we're like, let's just make some stupid noises. Yeah, I think it worked.
Luchador Ben Dejo, thank you for the $66 donation. If I read that right, maybe I didn't read it right. I can't. My eyes are bad right now.
I think it was $66.60, so
so it was
666.
666.
Yes.
Hell
That
yeah.
is just enough to make one ad lib happen.
Oh boy.
All right, Michael, lay it on us. Who's dropping this, and what is it going to be?
So we have to do the inaugural Mad Lib tweet, and then I will also, once James' donation comes in, I will do. I think that's the noise for the big donation that
Yes,
just came
it is.
in. That's the more jovial.
There it is. Acid Monster with the $300 to IndieLand.
Thank you. Thank you.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
Thank you, Craig, for the $100 too. I see you. Thank you very much. All right, so what am I doing? I'm doing a Mad Lib while eating hot sauce and getting a wax at the same time.
Yeah. Well, we can start. I think we can do at least sending.
It's got to be like a 1, 2, 3 punch.
Yeah.
So like, rip, chew, tweet.
Frazier, are you in the process of getting hot sauce right now? Sure. Thank you.
We're not.
I gotta tell you, Alex Faciani, who will be here later this weekend, I sent him to go get us artisanal hot sauces, and the first bottle he showed me that he got was Hot Ones' Da Bomb.
Yep.
Which is the plutonically hot one. I am terrified of that. I've been scared of that hot sauce for years. I'm not ready for it. We're not starting with that one.
So, Gerard, get out your Twitter.
Oh, great. Can't wait for everyone to be like, wow, Gerard.
Well, first and foremost, I guess we'll alternate a little bit, and we'll be doing this throughout. So,
Sure.
from the chat, I need just a time of day. So chat has to.
Anyone in the room.
Well, no, chat is doing time of day. I'll be turning to the room for another one.
Sure.
And then from the audience, I need just a verb. Just run. It would just be reduced to run. Okay.
Seeing a lot of midnight in the chat.
Okay. If you
run at midnight.
Okay. Midnight Run. Wonderful. Great movie. I went to film school. And
Who's tweeting first? Is it me?
Yes, it's you.
Okay.
I need an adjective. Mysterious. And now from chat, I need a plural noun.
Plural noun.
A plural noun.
So far,
you can pick the plural noun, Gerard.
Me?
Yeah, from the chat.
Someone said bananas.
Great. So, Gerard, are you ready for your tweet?
Yes.
It is, every midnight, I just like to run. It's even better with mysterious bananas.
Okay.
Perfect.
Every midnight, I like to run. I like to run?
I just like to run.
I just like to run.
Period.
Period.
It's even better with mysterious bananas.
Even better with mysterious bananas. Is there a hashtag? Hashtag IndieLand.
I mean, you can throw that in. I'll allow
Hashtag
that.
IndieLand 2022.
He just doesn't want to look completely crazy, that's all.
Those mysterious bananas, they get you every time.
Yeah.
I just really love running, though. It's weird. Don't even have legs, just always out.
Okay.
Well,
Rachel, what else? So I have to do a hot sauce and a waxing and tweet this. So
Yep.
yes, it's both.
That's a surprise.
So what's the? Is it? What am I doing?
So here's the thing. The wheel's not quite ready because I wasn't quite ready for the hot sauce.
Oh, I know. I'm a crazy.
I'm gonna make it ready soon. But you have two choices.
Okay.
A or B.
I'll let them pick A or B.
Wow,
Somehow all
unanimous.
of you said B, so we're going with B.
Luckily for you, B is the one. You've had this one before. This is the Ashman's Scotch Bonnet Hot Pepper sauce.
No, I hate Scotch bonnets. I hate Scotch bonnet peppers.
Well, I'm sorry.
that said,
These are bitter, and then they get hot. It's gross.
I'll get you a vessel for that. Don't worry.
Vessel.
However, because we did raise $300 just now for Massive Monster, that's 2 more tweets on the table. Ashley, you're still playing right now. Oh, you're taking it? You're taking it? Wonderful. So chat, from chat, let's get a cartoon series. From the chat, I
let's
just need
do
a cartoon series.
We're gonna call
and then
audience
from the audience
and chat.
Yeah,
with
audience and
difference.
chat.
Yes, yeah.
And then from the audience, I need an adjective. Slimy. Ashley, you can pick. You can pull from the potpourri that comes.
I saw Ed and Nettie, and also Slimy. So that's a horrific combination.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Are we locking that in? Because those are the only 2 we need for that.
Okay.
So I missed what you said the cartoon series was, but I'm just going to feed it to you as the Mad Lib. We really need a live action version of cartoon series. It would be so slimy. That's it.
That's like not bad. That's actually that makes sense.
That tracks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look,
God.
every now and again, stars align. Wonderful. And we have our third one.
Sauce, the wax.
I'm ready.
You're ready?
Ready.
Wonderful. Let's go with from the audience, I need a Muppet.
Right here, right here.
You get to pick, Elspeth.
Oh God. Say it again. Say it again. Fozzie. Who said Fozzie?
Fozzie? All right, we're going with Fozzie. And then from the chat, I need a celebrity.
Fozzie again.
I'm gonna have James pull the strings on this one. Yeah.
I need a celebrity.
Should have gone to chat first, but.
Oh, man.
I saw Beyonce.
Oh. Can I pick Kevin Conroy?
Yes.
You can.
Pick Kevin Conroy. Okay.
Which have you picked?
Kevin Conroy.
Kevin Conroy.
Fozzie and Kevin Conroy.
All right. Fozzie is just the Muppet version of Kevin Conroy.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Stop before we do this.
I don't know if I can tweet this as a voice actor.
Let's change Kevin Conroy because he just died, and that's going to make it seem
Call it audible.
incredibly insensitive. So I'm going to re-roll that one as the guy in charge.
Pick someone else.
I love Elspeth. I don't want to do that to her.
Sure.
Let's take
Elon
it back.
Musk.
You know what? Can I choose?
Take the celebrity.
Beyonce.
Sure.
Fozzie is the Muppet
Muppet
version
version
of
of
Beyonce.
I'm still scared to tweet that, but I'll do it because of IndieLand. So screw it.
That's the tweet. And those are your 3 tweets. But if we get every $100 increment, more tweets are happening.
We're only
Proton Jon is on the line for the next one.
$22 away, and Proton Jon has to do a Mad Lib tweet.
Phone ready.
He's got his phone ready. Shout outs to Too Much Coffee Painting in chat. Honestly, Fozzie is a Muppet version of Beyonce.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
Am I spelling this right? F-O-Z-Z-I. Is that how you spell Fozzie?
F-O-Z-Z-Y. No, that's the band. F-O-Z-Z-I-E.
Thank you, John. Fozzie the
James,
Muppet.
don't worry. I've got the wax. It's stewing. I got a hot chip filled with hot sauce. I've got my Mad Lib tweet ready. I'm ready to get rocked.
I feel like I really screwed you over here.
You know, this is the whole point. Welcome
yeah.
to IndieLand. This is what we do.
Okay. I just
like
need to whip out my demon voice one time while I'm playing this.
Yes.
It's time to put an end to this frivolous masquerade.
That's pretty good.
I think that was my placeholder text to put in there, and it just never got changed. I like it.
Oh, gosh. This wax is just going to seep through my body.
Just gonna leave it on for.
You know, why not?
Yeah.
Let's just...
Did you already got wax there though?
Oh, no, it's
just sitting.
It's
Is that fresh?
adjacent. I moved it over.
Do you want me to come over and
Oh,
minister?
if you want to rip it, you can rip it.
But you gotta
Right.
wait because we're doing it all at the same time.
All at the same time.
Well, no, I got to do chip, rip, and tweet. I might need someone else to do the tweet. Speaking of tweet, got the $300 goal.
Yes, we
Thank you
did.
very much. Mikey, what is John tweeting?
Well, first and foremost, we need from chat a verb ending in ing.
Verb ending in ing, chat. ing.
And
I saw it. Licking. Licking
Yeah,
was the
that-
first
you
one.
saw me laugh,
Licking.
too. That's
Licking.
exactly-
That's the
licking.
one.
Just
I saw
immediately.
licking. Nothing matters. Sorry, everyone. Licking. That's the one.
and from the audience, an adjective.
Moist. Yes.
Moist licking? Really?
Thank you, dear.
From the audience, I need another adjective.
Another one.
What was that? Hairy.
Licking,
Hairy,
moist, and hairy.
licking.
And
nice.
Do we have to
And
really
from-
make this is
From the audience, I need one more adjective.
Oh no. Sexy?
Sexy.
Sexy, hairy, moist licking. There you go.
Sexy?
I don't think you even need to do the ad lib.
moist
I just get
licking.
to tweet that sentence out.
What's
John
the
might have
verb
the worst
ending
tweet out of all of
What's
us
the
right
verb
now.
ending in ing that we've gotten? What's the verb that we've gotten?
Licking.
Licking.
That would be
Licking.
licking.
All right. The tweet is, do you know what I love to do?
All right, I'm gonna go back to Canada now. Thanks for having me, Gerard. I
Sorry,
appreciate
sorry.
it.
It's just, do you know what I love? Not do you know what I love to do. Do you know what I love? Licking. It's always so, and then those 3 adjectives.
Moist
Moist, hairy,
and sexy.
sexy.
That all right, John.
And then comma, and yet I love it.
And yet I love it.
I mean, that's just a Proton Jon tweet right there.
Yeah.
sometimes we're obnoxiously on brand.
As
Let me put the
as a
IndieLand
precursor-
2022 hashtag in there.
as a precursor, you can go ahead and what I will say is add hashtag IndieLand, hashtag MadLib if you don't want to take the heat, because I understand. But I also will leave it to you. So. That's actually a good idea. If someone donates $20, John can put the hashtags.
Do you know what I love? Licking. It's always so moist, hairy, and sexy, and yet I love it. Hashtag IndieLand 2022, hashtag MadLib, hashtag save me.
Everyone retweet that.
If someone can donate $20,
I'll allow those hashtags.
John loses the hashtags. I'll give you 3 minutes.
3 minutes? Wow.
I'm being generous. I'm also biding my time for when my reckoning comes for James.
Ah, you're saving yourself.
I'm
I
saving
understand.
myself. Frazier left as far as I know, so without Frazier, I'm not getting this this waxing. So, oh, Frazier's there. Great, get over here and wax me.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, where did you go?
It's like I knew you were summoning me.
Oh, great.
Welcome to IndieLand.
I've welcomed myself several times. Thank you.
Trisha, if you're watching, I hope I'm doing this right. Please don't yell at me.
Before you pull it. Yeah. Just as a reminder, I'm gonna James. I will let you pick because you donated. In which order do you want the pain? Is it the tweet? Well, you pick.
All at the same time, at the exact same split second.
At the exact same split second. Okay, so I'm gonna let you tweet for me, and just I do have Twitter Blues, so it's gonna ask to send again afterwards. So. Yeah, exactly. All right, we ready?
Ready. I'm ready. Are you ready?
Oh, God.
I am.
2.
I'm so sorry.
I gotta say, not to like pat myself on the shoulder, but that's pretty clean.
Oh.
And there's the hot top. Oh. Are you happy, James?
I'm really, really happy. Could not be more happy.
Great. I think someone donated $20, so John, the hashtag's got to go.
All right, I got rid of all of them, all the hashtags?
All the hashtags, not even the IndieLand one. Sorry, bro.
All right.
Oh.
Unless someone wants to donate $20 to put it back. People just put, people donate towards more. So Sprinkles, she's in here. I think she just donated 20 to do it. So tweet it, John. You got no hashtags, buddy. I'm sorry.
All right.
Overwhelmingly lose.
Mike.
Oh God.
Perfect.
Done and dusted.
Perfect.
Oh,
And now we're less than $40 away from another tweet.
$40 from another tweet. Well, someone donated $100. I just saw that. Or 75.
Woo!
All right.
Thank you, Anita, for the 75.
Who's up on deck?
I'll double dip.
You'll double dip?
All right, he's back in. He's
You're going
back.
again,
I'll
John?
double dip. Look, I ain't doing hot sauce, so I gotta do something.
All right, here we go. Chat, I need a verb. And audience, I need a noun.
Jabroni.
Jabroni. I heard jabroni. My wrestling mark just went off.
Yeah.
Jabroni, please.
So you find in the chat what verb you want.
Slapping.
Slapping.
Slap.
One.
Slap? You good
Slap
with that?
and
You good with
jabroni.
that, John?
Slap and jabroni.
Your tweet is, do you guys want to slap a jabroni?
Guys or ya guys?
Do you guys want to slap a jabroni? You can alter the you guys however you please.
Oh.
Donate $50 and I will tweet that at The Rock.
Donate
Oh my
$50 and Proton Jon will tweet it at The Rock. Did you just say that?
Yes.
So
yes.
someone in the audience recommended it, so I'm like, that's perfect.
That's hilarious.
You get 3 minutes.
Yeah, okay. With or without the hashtags?
Probably want to do it with the hashtag.
With the hashtags. I feel like maybe add hashtag charity so the Rock doesn't get too mad. He might quote tweet and be like, what is this?
Watch him respond like, you're damn right I do.
He might people elbows you.
Oh.
Hey, we likes it.
If I ever meet The Rock, I think I would die. The Rock is like,
maybe this is how it happens.
this is how it.
We
if
invite him
someone
over to slap
clips
some
in and said, "This is
jabronis.
The Rock."
Invite him to IndieLand.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The Rock called you. Oh, because your cosplay was so good. It wasn't on purpose. Oh God. The hot sauce is kicking in.
You need anything?
I need a lot of things.
More hot sauce.
I don't
More-
think he needs
more
that.
hot
I don't think he needs
sauce.
that.
James, give me $100 and I'll eat more hot sauce.
Oh my goodness.
Luchador.
You're on.
Just that lean into the mic and
This is
challenge
just
accepted.
me versus James at this point. Oh,
We are $8 away from another tweet.
Oh my goodness.
$8. So someone donated $50, John. So you
Yeah,
have
So
to
I
tweet
got
at The Rock.
Is it just The
Neho
Rock? What is
said,
his Twitter account?
Hashtag
It's-
The
I think-
Rock
I think
2024.
It's at the. So you have to tweet that at The Rock and also put hashtag The Rock 2024 as if he's running for president.
I have no idea what his tag.
That's a great campaign slogan. I will slap a jabroni for this country.
It is just The Rock. It's just The Rock. Yeah. You're about to tweet Dwayne Johnson, whoever that
Slap a
is.
jabroni donated $50. Thank you.
I've done it. I've done it. More hot sauce, please.
Hey, shout outs to Patty. I'm here for the licking. There'll be a lot of that soon, I'm sure. I'm sure, Patty. Oh.
We got a $100 donation from Massive Monster and an all caps statement of hot sauce.
Frazier. Hot sauce.
We also got a $28 donation from Punchin' Cat. Thank you, Punchin' Cat. And I think that well puts us over needing another tweet. Who's on
It's
deck?
tweet time. I think it's Elspeth.
I got it.
Elspeth's turn.
All right, let's
Great.
do this.
We're also $30 away from another tweet. This is evolving in ways I didn't expect. Okay, what's this hot sauce real quick?
All right, here we go.
All right,
From chat.
one sec, Mikey.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, audience, letter A or letter C? Once again, C.
The collective.
I know, but like
They
they collectively said it.
They really like Scotch bonnet.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Is that another Scotch bonnet?
Oh my God.
The A was the original name.
Tell you what.
Tell you what, you're getting C.
Someone don't. No. Tell you what. Someone donate $50. I'll do both on one chip.
All right.
You won't.
From the chat, I need a food. Oh, from chat. Don't worry. But actually, I do from the audience also need a food. Takis? All right. Takis is...
It's like they're in a cult. That's correct. The audience is the cult of IndieLand, so we'll take it.
And hey, James, give me a liquid.
Ooh.
Hot sauce is
Slime.
a liquid.
What was the liquid?
Slime.
Slime.
Lovely.
We're getting real slimy up in
So
here.
we have what is the chat food?
I'm not sure.
I see lamb chops, chocolate, tapioca.
Oh God, chili dog is great.
Someone wrote hot dog water. Shout outs to you and Limp Bizkit.
Someone said
Elspeth, pick one.
All right, I'm going with chili dog.
All right. Your tweet is, it might sound weird, but we said chili dogs. Chili dogs, Takis, and slime together is actually a solid smoothie.
Is actually a solid smoothie?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't make the rules, I just write the tweets.
Solid smoothies
Oh
are
man, I just saw
oxymoron.
I saw a big dono come in. I think we're well over. We now owe another tweet. Lucan, thank you for the $50. Frazier,
Someone said more Scotch
grab
bonnet.
the
Yes,
other hot
please.
sauce.
That's hot. I think we're due one more tweet, and we're $10 away from another one.
I gotta put more hot sauce. Hey, Ashley. Anytime you can you can name someone, like name a follower. Pick someone from the crowd, get their name.
Right here.
Great.
Wow.
You with the green out. Yeah. Yeah. What's your name? Whatever you want. Talico. It's nice to meet you, Talico. Holy crap. Talico. Name Talico. Huh?
We have another.
Oh,
tweet,
I'm so
too.
sorry.
I hate to tell you, Gerard, but this one's called Fire Ant Juice.
I don't want to think about that.
And it was the award of the first place of the 2010 Scovie Award.
What are you saying?
Scovie is named after, I would assume, the Scoville units.
Yeah.
So I assume this one might be kind of hot.
The Scovie, it's like the Streamies, but real.
Yeah, dude.
I can say that I was nominated for a Streamie.
So you have that.
I lost to my friend Matt.
All right, we have to pick another form, besties.
Wait, hold on, let me smell it.
Oh no. Horse.
No.
All right.
You did this to yourself, Gerard.
I blame James.
I do too.
Oh no.
I don't.
Look at the difference. Look at the difference of that.
Oh,
This
dude.
is just so you, I don't know if you I'm gonna try and get it on camera. Let's go
Yeah.
full screen for a sec.
Ashley,
The
would you mind
consistencies
bringing
are
out your
so
phone because
different.
you're due for the tweet?
You can see that they are separated. They are two different color hot sauces.
I can see smoke coming off
Did you
that.
just say lick the plate?
Chat. From the chat, I
That-
need
is
a
that who I think it
verb.
is?
I need a verb from the chat, and from the audience, I need a noun. That's a proper
Tony Hawk
noun
is a
that I
very
will not accept.
specific noun.
I need a encyclopedia. Would you take encyclopedia?
I'll take encyclopedia.
Okay.
And we need an adverb. It's up to you to grab.
I like unusually. It's
Okay.
mystery.
This is for
So-
James and also Esquire Bob because I love him. Hi, Esquire Bob.
Love you, Gerard.
And do we have a verb from the chat?
A verb from the chat. Fumble, I saw.
Okay. Are you ready for your tweet? The tweet is, how do you, what was it, fumble?
Yeah, fumble. I saw fumble right before
Okay.
fondle, so thank God.
Well, how do you fumble an encyclopedia? What was the adverb we went with? Unusually.
How much to what?
What's the number?
10 bucks.
Audience
10 bucks.
asked how much to change
10
to
bucks.
fondle. What's the number?
Never mind. You want to do it? 10 bucks. There you go. Change it to
The
fondle.
10 bucks is coming in, which also means that there's another.
Correct. We got another. We're due for another tweet. I guess that's me. I'm the next one.
So, yeah, I'm sorry. Where's my unusually go? How do you fondle an encyclopedia?
Question mark.
Question mark.
And then the answer is the adverb, unusually.
Unusually.
I'm going to put a hashtag.
They're confident. They're like, yeah, I understand how this one works. So Gerard, are you next up?
I'm up next. 250,000 people are about to see me do this. Let's do this.
All right. I need from the chat. I need a celebrity. From the audience, I need a celebrity. We can take Tony Hawk from earlier. And then I also need a verb ending in ing.
All right. I saw Harrison Ford in chat. Harrison Ford.
Okay.
Tony Hawk.
And defenestrate. Okay.
Hey, thank you.
You learned something today.
Fancy.
How do you can you spell it? D.
Thank you. Spelling bee champion.
I didn't realize we
spelled
had a
defenestrate.
spelling bee nationalist in the room. Jesus.
All
Can you
right.
spell it one more time?
Were you in a spelling bee? That sure sounds like you were part of a spelling bee.
All right, so
All right.
I have Harrison Ford, Tony Hawk, and defenestrating.
Correct. Your tweet is Harrison Ford and Tony Hawk are defenestrating. Period. Only at IndieLand. It could have gone any which way. That's the way it went.
Woo! $10 and I'll add the hatchback. The hatchback, so I can talk. What was that? Rock. Got some old completionist fans in the room.
So we are nearing the end of our Cult of the Lamb block. However, I will say, and technically our tweet Mad Libs for a little bit are going to go away unless we receive a dono to keep them going.
Hold on.
So
you got something just came in.
Anonymous.
Oh! What are we reacting to? What are we reacting to? Oh my gosh.
Lead donation.
I gotta look at it. There was something good tidings.
Benny.
I gotta read this real quick. Sorry if we go full screen. Good tidings, Land of Indies and Captain Gerard's crew. Thanks for putting on another incredible show, showing all these wondrous games while supporting research for better ourselves for now and for the future. Please continue thine great efforts. Signed, the benefactor. Thank you, the benefactor.
Wow.
Benny. Thank you, Benny.
What's that?
Well,
18,000. That's crazy because I don't know how many.
Will be 10 tweets.
I don't.
Bring them on, baby. Bring them on.
That's overkill. I would rather do something more painful than that.
Don't worry, we're gonna. I mean, look, they paid during that tweet block, so actually that's 13 tweets. What am I talking about? We'll be working through those, but we are due for a break in just a.
Everyone, give it up for James. It's been
Oh
such
my
a great
gosh.
sport.
James,
James.
thank you so much, James.
Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, you guys are doing great. I think you should do more waxing. I want to see Gerard just a completely hairless baby by the end of this thing. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes.
And I hope the rest of your day is equally entertaining.
Oh my gosh.
Please give all of our love to the team who worked on Cold Limit at Massive Monster. We love you guys
Truly.
so much. This game is incredible. I don't need to promote it because you all have played it and
No.
are playing it on your Switch right now.
But if you haven't,
If you
fix
haven't,
that.
you should probably do it. We actually gave some codes away. Thank you to
We did.
to you guys at home. So
Thank you to
thank
Devolver.
you Devolver Digital. Thank you
thank
to
you.
everyone. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, I don't know what is gonna happen. Chances are indie game. Chances are developer. Chances are more tweets, hot sauces, and crazy stuff. So don't go anywhere. IndieLand will be right back.
A trailer block for Homestead.
Thank you, Talico. I saw the
yeah.
trailer block. Are we going? We're not going. We're still
not
here,
going.
everyone.
We're
They can
still
still
here.
see us.
All right, hey everyone.
Well, you got to read the trailer block for Homestead.
Homestead trailer block. There we go.
Ooh.
And we're giving away some codes for Homestead and
Great. You love to see it. Are we changed? Sit.
Restore the range from the clutches of the miasma. Grow and discover new plant life. Cultivate an ever-growing garden. Find and master magic spells. Sustain your sanctuary. Discover what makes a home.
Hi, my name is Z. I am the founder and executive director at Serenity Forge. We are behind the game Homestead Arcana. My three core pillars when developing a video game are narrative impact, aesthetics notability, and timelessness. We at Serenity Forge focus on creating meaningful and values-driven games that challenge the way that you think. We at Serenity Forge are very character-centric. Our stories start with the emotions of people being put into really strange situations. And then by doing that, we tease out how they would actually feel in response to these strange and supernatural challenges that they have to face throughout the course of the game. For Homestead Arcana, we had a really broad range of inspiration. It goes from WA posters, the wood block prints that capture the grandeur of landscapes in the classic imagination of Americana, to Miyazaki films, especially the contrast between lush and beautiful nature and the overgrown foreign wastes of Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, all the way to strange, bubbling, hard to pin down supernatural phenomena in the film Annihilation. The farming and survival genres on their own are already really interesting genres that contain tons of opportunities for immersion, roleplay, and consequential player choice. In these kinds of games, players want to explore and go out there and poke at all the boundaries of the world, which is exactly the kind of mindset that we're looking to capture. In our game, this ends up leading players from simple gathering and crafting to unearthing magical discoveries hundreds of years in the making. Originally, I started off as a solo developer making these small projects, these small, meaningful, and emotionally engaging games. And over the years, I met some really amazing people that joined the cause and kept on working on games together. In the past couple years, we launched some really amazing titles from both a creative as well as a production standpoint, ranging from games like Doki Doki Literature Club Plus to Sign and Unhappiness Freakpocalypse. Thank you so much for supporting our vision of creating meaningful and emotionally impactful games. I hope you enjoy the rest of IndieLand 2022.
Hi, my name is Clay Paris. I'm the head of Gemdrop Games. I do the programming and game design. Before I started this game, I was working as a software engineer and developing an open source game engine as a hobby on the side. Once the engine grew enough to support a game, I started developing more prototypes, and then we started working on a couple projects, and then we started working on Harvest Hero Origins. So that kind of led to this. I've always been a huge tower defense fan, and the tower defense genre is really easy to use as like a base model for a new genre, or like kind of mix in or blend of genres. For example, MOBAs are tower defense games essentially, but you just pick a hero and you run around the map and kill other heroes and get objectives while trying to destroy all of their towers. Plants vs. Zombies is a wave defense game where you build little towers to block enemies and take them out. So I thought it'd be really fun to kind of try and do something in between that, where you control a hero while, you know, defending against waves of enemies. The inspiration for this game is kind of long and weird. In college, I took a game development course, and for one of the projects, I made a game called Garlic Boy. And Garlic Boy was a wave defense game where you harvested garlic before all of the squirrels could harvest your garlic. It was inspired by one of my friends who complained to me once about squirrels raiding his garlic patch. So I was like, yeah, that's a great idea for a game. Can I use that? So I made that in college. And then when I, a few years later was looking more into developing games, I was like looking through my prototypes and I was like, what has potential that I could just, like revamp and make better? So I thought rebranding Garlic Boy to Harvest Hero would be a pretty solid idea. So we started developing Harvest Hero. It was originally supposed to be an arcade roguelike, but that kind of fell through eventually because we wanted to just kind of get a game to market, and that was taking much longer than I anticipated. So we started developing a prequel to Harvest Hero called Harvest Hero Origins, and that is this game. I haven't worked with a publisher before, but I think the most admirable quality in a publisher is when they share the same creative vision as the game development studio, and they really support them to realize that vision. For the developer, I think a successful prototype gives you a strong desire to flesh out the game. Prototypes are usually much smaller than the final game, both in contents and mechanics. So I think if you finish playing your prototype and you had fun with the bare bone mechanics that you have implemented, and you can also like see in your like mind a batch of new game mechanics and content that you can add on to it that would make it even more fun, then you should probably move forward with it and kind of like chase that. My core pillars are struggle, learn, and try again. I believe that failing to succeed on your first attempt in a fight or in a puzzle and collecting some of that information from the attempt, using it in your next attempt, and then successfully beating that enemy or solving that puzzle is one of the most satisfying experiences that you can get in gaming. So I usually design with that in mind, and I try to create as many of those experiences as possible. An unexpected challenge that we faced was scope creep. Essentially, the game was supposed to be 3 wave defense rounds and then a boss fight. Really, really short game you could complete in 10 minutes. That is basically the story mode now, is what the original plan was. But then I saw an opportunity to add in the survival mode for relatively, cheap cost. It's just keeping the same code and then making it last longer, turning it into an endless wave defense. But then I saw the opportunity to add in co-op, so we did that. And then it seemed like it would be fun to add in more heroes who have different mechanics than the main character. And then we added more power-ups, more enemies, and it just kind of kept snowballing from there. And that essentially just turned our 2-month project into a 12-month project. So be very wary of scope creep. I would say Danielle is the unsung hero of our team. She's the pixel artist for the game, and she just does amazing pixel art. In addition to being able to take my very vague descriptions for characters, enemies, abilities, and just flesh them out into full animated pieces that are full of character and personality. Thank you for having Gem Drop Games at this year's IndieLand. You can pick up Harvest Hero Origins for $3 on Steam, and I hope you enjoy the rest of IndieLand 2022.
Are we live? Are we live, Pat? Yeah. Sick, we're live. Welcome back to IndieLand, everyone. I'm Gerard. I got Ashley, I got Elspeth, and I got John on the couch with me. And we are raising money for dementia research. I've eaten hot sauce, I've had several waxes, and I've tweeted out some really weird things. Really glad that you're all joining us here. For those of you just joining us, we're raising money for dementia research. There are all different kinds of ways you can help out. You can donate in the box down underneath you. There's a donate button on YouTube. There's a link right there as well. If you want to get gift subs to your fellow viewers on Twitch, if you want to subscribe via memberships on YouTube, or give super thanks or super chats, whatever they're called, I don't know. All of that goes to charity. As well as we have a t-shirt, an IndieLand t-shirt you can buy. It's on pre-order. All the proceeds from that go. But if you don't have any of that money and you're tired of me begging, you can go ahead and actually do something for us. You can sign up for a really cool extension of the Capital One extension. It takes 2 clicks. There's a link down below. Essentially, it helps you save money on various different websites across the internet. And for every sign up we get closer and closer to doing a pretty big giveaway. Our first goal is 500. And if we get to 500, we're giving away a bunch of consoles. So help us give you free stuff in honor of charity. Did I say everything? Am I missing anything? How's everyone feeling? Woo! Good?
The only thing that needs to be known is that on the table is still the $100 offer of tweets, and we owe currently 13 tweets. So we're going to rapid fire through them while we necrodance a little bit. But we've got some devs here.
Before I introduce the devs, is someone donating a bunch? Because I just keep hearing the thing going off every 10 seconds. Subs? Oh, anonymous gift sub. Thank you for anonymous. Thank you. So, please introduce yourselves to our devs on the line. Please introduce yourselves to everyone at home and in the audience, please.
Hey, you want to go first, Marlon?
No, go for it.
Hi, I'm Maddie. I'm the communications director at Brace Yourself Games. Really excited to be here.
Hi, I'm Marlon Weeb. Yeah, I'm the game director on Rift of the Necrodancer, working at Brace Yourself Games. Yeah, excited to be here.
Thank you guys for joining us. I'm very excited because we are going to showcase a game that was recently announced and seen if you went to PAX West recently. It is Rift of the Necrodancer. Very excited. What's even? I don't know if you guys know this in the audience or in the chat at home, but it's kind of a special thing because the main character of the Necrodancer franchise is voiced by Elspeth. She is the voice actor for it. So very exciting stuff.
She is Cadence.
Hopefully I don't ruin the gameplay here. Before we start, I'm going to go ahead and do a little calibration to see if this will just work for this. Hold up for 2 seconds to recalibrate. Hold down to, oh, okay. Did I do it? Yep, I guess I did.
Oh, you just gotta hold up.
1, 2. Seems to be good.
No, it's gonna activate like a little animation.
No,
is it?
Just hold it completely.
You gotta hold up for a second. Yeah, this is. There you go.
We might have just made that really awful for him.
I need to redo this. I messed it up already.
All right, now you can definitely clap now if you want to now. This one.
No. I'm gonna recalibrate it.
While he is recalibrating, I'm going to quietly into the chat type things that are needed, both for the private Discord for our ticketed attendees and also for the chat. So we're going to be constructing some tweets right now, just stealthily.
All right, I think I got it. All right, so where should I start? Rhythm Rift or story mode?
I would go for story mode. Story mode kind of runs you through all three of the different modes that we have in the game. Yeah, I would just go
normal or advanced.
Well,
Probably both at some point, huh?
Yeah, you could always go back. You can always try a harder one.
We'll start with normal.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Rhythm Rift. Here, you'll battle creatures from the Rift. Enemies will move down the lanes toward the action row with arrows. Right as they enter the action row, press the corresponding arrow on the beat to attack. Try to get 3 in a row. The animations are already so cute.
Yeah. I love the slimes.
You look like you're about to punch someone.
All right, here we go.
Cadence is always ready for action.
And those are the basics. Now, show them how it's done. All right, here we go. So where do you guys want to start?
2, 1, let's rock.
There's we can just talk about so many crazy cool things. I guess we could start with your guys' whole inclination of evolving from the Crypt of the Necrodancer franchise, because obviously, you guys had Cadence of Hyrule recently, which is a different, almost a whole different game compared to what was there with Necrodancer, Crypt of the Necrodancer proper. Yeah, so feel free to speak on that.
Yeah, yeah, so Rift is kind of like we consider it more of like a spin-off than an actual a sequel. We wanted to explore what we could do, because Crypt of the Necrodancer wasn't necessarily a rhythm game per se. It was kind of a roguelike dungeon crawler turn-based thing where the turns happen on every beat. So we wanted to kind of explore what it might look like if we tried to go a bit more of the musical direction, and kind of bring the inspirations we had from Crypt, like with the monsters having different behaviors, that kind of thing, into like a Guitar Hero-ish sort of setting. So yeah, and also the other thing with Rift is that we're just trying to play with the franchise and see where we can go with it. That's why you kind of see the characters, and they look a little bit more modern. The characters are kind of warped into the modern world. So yeah, it's kind of exploring stuff right now. And yeah, you can see here, the bats are a good example of.
They're so tricky.
Yeah, they move in the direction that they're facing there, so you gotta wait till they get to the. Yeah, there you go.
It's also like I need to recalibrate because the audio. I'm playing on the offbeat. My DDR skills is like, oh yeah, I can still read this, and that's all I'm succeeding. But the music is a little behind. That's my fault because I did it poorly.
We were clapping along.
My bad.
No, you're fine.
Also, shout out to Danny Baranowski, who's the composer of this game. He's in the chat, I think, right now too. So, buddy.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, Danny. Yeah, so this is.
I love Danny's music so much. I'm kind of fanboying out right now.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, Danny's great.
All right, I think I got a better.
No video.
Definitely
latency this
different.
time. You went on perfect on that one.
All right, here we go.
That audio one's pretty bad though.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that's a high audio latency. Interesting.
I mean, the way our setup is configured. Paul, I ask you that you don't let me down. We're all judging you. Danny B, come on! It's better, but I'll make it work.
I believe in you.
Yeah, it's probably not. It's probably a tricky game to play, talking and all that while you play.
I can't wait to see what the more difficult enemies look like, because this is already like those bats, man. Visually, like I can't get it.
Yeah, the yellow zombies. This is the yellow zombies. Those are the ones that usually break people's brains.
We should get you to try the very hard mode at least once.
I'll try it.
So what made you guys want to actually branch off and make spin-offs of Necrodancer at this point? Is it just trying to see what other genres you can make these characters work with, or are you just kind of stretching out and just trying different things?
Yeah, it's yeah, we're exploring what we can do with the universe, and yeah, trying to see what we can do, with the rhythm genre. I think that's mainly our goal here. So this is also why there's this mode. This is the kind of the main mode that's in the game. Then there's also two other modes. There's one that's mini games, which are kind of inspired by like Rhythm Heaven, that sort of thing. And then there's actually Rhythm Punch Out as well,
Yeah, I really think it's super cool that now all three of these games, like Cadence and the Necrodancer games, are like so different but still so exciting to play. Cadence of Hyrule is one of my comfort games to play, and it has been for a very long time. So it's just really cool to just see more of your stuff in a different genre, not genre, but a different way to showcase the rhythm genre. It's really cool.
Oh, nice, yeah. That's cool that Cadence is your comfort game. That's awesome. If you pay close attention to the voice samples in this game, they are done by someone who's on stage right now. It is Elspeth.
Gotta keep trying.
That was you. I heard you in the game.
You said words.
Can I ask an under the hood question, Elspeth? Sure. When did you record this?
When?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Well, time is a blur, Gerard, and the last 3 years have felt a bit like 15. So I think it was probably about maybe half a year to a year ago. I know that I think voiceover for stuff usually comes quite a bit sooner, so they can make sure that everything is animated around that. But yeah, gosh, it's honestly such a blur. It was a while back. It was fun. Oh, I love this. It's like.
Boing.
Boing.
Sick. Nope. I have to anticipate it because there's a little lag.
Jordan, have you played the rhythm heavy games that much?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, not for the show. For myself.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, let's go! Downward dog.
This is so cute.
I know.
Ah! Damn it.
Double time.
Ah!
Oh, sneaky.
Warrior right. Warrior left.
Ah, I did it too
Make
early.
a tree. Downward dog. Make a tree. Double time.
Ooh, nice.
This is so intense.
Nice subtlety on like the little changes in the animations, the head raising and that, just to let you know the timing's different. Very nice on that.
Double time. Try to keep.
Yeah, we're working with a really cool team, TikTok Games. They're helping us out with a lot of animation and production. They're a really awesome team to work with.
Oh, the side eyes will never not be funny to me.
Double time.
Hey!
Well, I have a feeling I disappointed Danny be pretty hardcore, so. D. D for
Danny.
disappointment.
D for
D for Danny, yeah.
D for Danny
yeah.
and D for disappointed Danny.
D for don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh,
This is
thank
your
you,
first
thank
time.
Oh, there we go.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Bring it on.
All right, here's. Yeah, it's starting to get a little more tricky on this one. Yeah, the bets are.
It's probably too early to say, but are you guys planning on doing DLC kits as well for music from different artists? Because I know that you've done music from one of my friends, Family Jewels, for most of your games up to this point.
Yeah, I guess we have some surprises about that. We can't say anything
Yeah.
just yet.
Too early, gotcha.
Yeah. But there'll be some. Yeah, we'll have some announcements.
They're getting too crazy.
Yeah.
That's a tricky one.
Holy moly. Yeah, this timing is.
Damn it. Someone donates $50 right now. I'll do this with hot sauce in my mouth.
Gerard, no!
I'm a masochist. Also charity.
Danny?
I died.
No way.
Time to do it again. Here's your chance.
You got this.
3, 2, 1, go.
I feel like an idiot because I feel like I'm like spinning a DJ. I'm like,
Just need some air horns to throw in there. Idea for the devs, throw in some sound effects kits you can press another button for. Just add air horns for your own remixes. There you go.
look, trombone.
Noted.
All right.
Yeah.
Noted.
Have it
Yeah,
on.
for sure.
Trombone champ has changed the rhythm game, my friends.
Oh, I love Trombone Champ.
Yeah.
So fun.
Now we're talking.
Look at these combos.
You just have to get into your like DJ persona.
Let's go.
DJ Gerard in the house.
And these songs.
getting there. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Oh, he tricked me. Nope.
Very nice.
Shoot. No. No! Damn it! I was in the zone. I was in the flow state. All right, back at it again. Yeah, I had a question, but my brain stopped working. I think we're like, oh. I think I just saw a donation come in. Hot sauce me, Frazier. I really, really want to see if this is possible on a GDR pad.
Yeah, we haven't done too much testing with the DDR pad yet. We are trying to make it so that it is possible, but yeah, we definitely need to do some.
Yeah, the intention is definitely to make it possible. That's why we did it so that if all 3 enemies are coming down to you at once, you can hit the down key, so you can do it on a dance pad. Unless you have 3 legs, and I guess you can do it fine normally.
Is there a way to regain health at all, or are you just, once you take the damage, is that it?
So this is the demo that we brought to PAX. So this is kind of like a very early vertical slice of the game, kind of just proving the concept of the game, etc. There will be ways to regain health in the full version of the game. We just haven't quite got to that point when we had to deliver the demo. So we are working on that.
I don't want to die. Ah! Damn it! Same spot. Frazier! Hot sauce me. Where are you, buddy? Someone can get me hot sauce. Whoever works here. Does anyone work here?
3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
You want us
Someone
to grab
get
one for
this
you?
man some hot sauce.
Do you want us to go grab you one, Gerard?
I don't even know where anything is. I don't even know where my car is at this point.
Let's just go.
Don't worry, we'll be moving your car at some point.
Can I restart the round? No, I'll just die.
What was the question?
Where's the hot sauce? Because someone donated money.
We'll be on it in a second. Sorry.
Oh God, it's so. I just touched the wax and my hands.
He's burning. Question for the devs: do you guys think you would ever add more
3, 2,
lanes,
1,
or are you
let's
just
go.
gonna stick with the 3?
We're gonna stick with the 3. It might seem like this is pretty simple, but because of the way that the monsters move, the behaviors that we can get out of them, it can get pretty complicated pretty
Oh
fast.
yeah, I'm sure. I mean, this already looks super tough, so I'm just curious if you're like, let's just go like metal mode, add like 6.
No, maybe for Rift 2 if this if that happens. No, we're trying to keep it contained. Yeah, the idea for this mode 2 was to try to see what we can do in terms of, because like DDR is kind of like a purely more of a performative game where you're like hitting the notes as they come up, whereas you don't really have to think about where the notes are too much unless you're doing like the modifiers, that kind of thing. But this is like trying to see what we can do with the notes moving around as you hit them, like that thing. So kind of trying to experiment with that a little bit.
It's okay. Feed me, John.
Feel it. Oh wow. Wow, doesn't even miss a beat.
Oh my God! No!
Oh.
Oh! Oh my gosh.
That was La Botanera classic sauce. Salsa picante.
Oh, it's creeping. So when you were working on this, how difficult is it to QA something that's based on rhythm, considering that you kind of like need people, who are into rhythm games? I imagine that you kind of need to have a real passion for it. Like, I love DDR. This game is my jam to the extreme. I feel like y'all need to have, for this to work, like, everyone needs to have a buy-in of like, oh yeah, we get rhythm games and love rhythm games, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we have a great like level design and QA team, and they're all rhythm game fans, and we're doing what we can, basically.
Gerard, you're sweating.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude.
Okay, I have compiled all.
Oh, that's where you've been? You've compiled stuff?
I've been compiling. I've been asking in the Discord for our ticketed attendees. I've been asking in the YouTube chat. I've been asking in the Twitch chat. So for the three on the couch, we're just going to be rotating through you because Gerard's preoccupied. Who we're just going to go rotating around. Who would like to start?
3, 2, 1,
Elspeth.
bring it on.
Fantastic. Your tweet, I'll give you the base of what the tweet was, and then I'll give you what was filled in. So, your tweet is, you can't always get what you want. Sometimes you get plural noun and plural noun. That tweet is now, you can't always get what you want. Sometimes you get bras and bees. Some of these worked out.
You know, that's a real world problem.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Hey, Pat.
Now we're talking.
Can you drop the game audio smidge?
Who is next? Which way are we rotating? Great. Jon, your tweet is, it started as the part of body bone is connected to the part of body bone. And so the tweet is now, the elbow bone is connected to the spleen bone. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Hey!
I'm sorry. That's what.
Ashley, are you ready? Your tweet was, just tell me that I'm adjective and I'm yours. And it was, just tell me that I'm bouncy and I'm yours.
That is probably the most on-brand Ashley Roboto tweet I think I've heard.
Once you have tweeted your initial one, Elspeth, I've got another one for you.
Let's do this.
The original prompt was, movie title would make a great genre of game. This one also worked out awkwardly well. The Matrix would make a great simulator game.
Not wrong, yeah.
Jon, are you ready? We have another one. Do you ever just adverb verb? I do. Well done.
Nicely done.
Shout out. You love to see the A.
An A.
Love to see it.
Well deserved.
Right back in it. Your tweet was, do you ever just adverb verb? I do, all period,
Harmony to
the
one rhythm
period
battle.
time.
Oh, this is gonna not go
And
well.
the fill-in was, do you ever just cantankerously jiggle? I do, all the time.
Oh, so do the necrodancer characters.
Next up, Ashley, you're back on. At the very bottom of my bucket list, verb with celebrity.
Oh.
And this was filled in as, at the very bottom of my bucket list, bump with Chris Pratt.
Oh, that's a no. That's a no.
Yep. Elspeth, you're up next, right?
All right. I'm ready.
This one is, I think I could take celebrity in a fight. So this tweet comes around to, I think I could take Mr. Beast in a fight.
$100 for the tag. You gotta pay for that.
Bring it on.
I will. $100, and I will tag Mr. Beast in this tweet right now. The gauntlet has been thrown.
We've got John up next, yes? The noun, it's too adjective, and I find that adjective. Becomes the mailbox, it's too shiny, and I find that disappointing.
I'll show you.
Disappointing, yes. Disappointing.
Ah, she baited me.
She faked you out.
Ashley, you ready? It is confession. I don't like plural nouns.
Oh,
They're
no.
just too adjective.
Oh boy.
Has become confession. I don't like ponies. They're just too glitchy. Glitchy. How close are we on that? What did Mr. Beast?
I think it's
$100.
Tweet at Mr. Beast. I'm still trying to find his Twitter tag.
Is it not just Mr. Beast?
Maybe. It could be some random person. Okay. It's set up. It's ready to go.
I guess you can toss that in the draft and we can give it a little time. Because I got another one for you right now. It is, I don't fuck with plural noun. Is...
Can I tweet this?
What?
Can I tweet this? Who's tweeting this? It's me? Okay.
It's going to be, I don't fuck with scissors.
All right, let's do this.
So Mr. Gerard made the dono for the Mr. Beast tweet?
I did?
Or somebody named Gerard sent a donation in for $100 to tag Mr. Beast.
Did I win?
You did. You
did it. Wow, first try.
Hell yeah.
John, you're up next, right?
Yep. Well, she's got to do the
it's for
Mr. Beast one
average.
first because I think they just got a dono for that.
Oh, yes.
Yep. Yeah, Gerard tag Mr. Beast.
It was, I think I could take Mr. Beast in a fight.
Yes.
I think I could.
I think I could take Mr. Beast in a fight.
Oh no! I don't fuck with those, dude.
I don't.
The lore grows deeper every day. John, are you ready?
Let's do it.
I need you to take 3 photos. I need you to take 3 photos.
What?
I need you to take 3 photos.
3 photos. Okay.
You thought I wasn't gonna level this up?
Oh no! All right, well, hang on. Let's take some pictures.
Quick thing, Gerard. You are playing the same one that you did.
Oh yeah, I
before,
know.
right?
Is there another remote I haven't played yet?
Yeah, if you back out, hold down escape, you can go back to the main menu. You can try the hard mode.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
Did not work. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Main stage. Main menu.
Main menu.
Yeah.
So if you
And
go
then
to
just
Rhythm Rift
select
and
the
then
Rhythm
try,
Rift, yeah.
Yeah, try hard.
Sorry, what was that?
Rhythm Rift.
Rhythm Rift.
Yeah. So you've done Disco's Ascent. That's the song.
That's the only one that I've got.
That's the only one you got for this demo, and then you've done easy and medium. So if you want to try hard, it's
Hey chat, donate $100 will be very hard.
Hey. But then when you win.
You gotta pay extra to see me suffer.
All right, I've taken 3 pictures.
But when you
You
win,
have
we
your
gotta
3 photos?
really like go hard,
Oh, our
go
mics.
hype.
Shield skeletons take 2 hits, and each hit is half a beat. Oh no! So it's
just your tweet is a story in 3 acts.
That's a pretty good tweet, though. That's pretty solid.
Who's up next? It's Ashley, I believe.
I should be me, yeah.
Yes. So can we settle this
3,
once
2,
and for
1,
all?
bring it on.
Which is better? And then a Twitter poll. Twitter poll option 1, waxing. Twitter poll option 2, bequeathing. Twitter poll option 3, vibing.
Waxing, bequeathing, and vibing?
Yes, it was verb,
Solid.
verb.
Solid, okay.
And we have the final one. This is the 13th one, and it's for Elspeth. Do I dare Google image search adjective video game character? And your tweet is, do I dare Google image search Jiggly Cranky Kong?
3, 2, 1, let's go.
And those are the tweets.
Jiggly Cranky Kong?
Jiggly
I want to
Cranky.
start over.
How do you know I haven't searched that?
Lordy, I don't.
Guys, I found the hack.
This is actually.
Let's go.
You're welcome. you can patch it out. Don't worry, I got you.
Get 0 combo though.
I'm always 0 combo. It's okay.
That's my secret cap.
It's my secret cap. I'm always doing horrible.
Okay. No.
This game is so fun. It'd be more fun if I had to eat hot sauce, but you know. Someone said, "Where's Proton Jon?"
3, 2, 1, go.
$100. Hard, very hard mode.
Oh, it's time.
Oh, it's
All right, that part I did not.
It can't be. No way. That's... You're kidding me.
I think I ran into Danny B one time, and I got so scared I didn't introduce myself.
Oh.
Is he intimidating or?
I was just very scared of him.
Oh.
Just because, like, he's the best. I don't want to, like... I was on Game Grumps a couple days ago, and I believe in this, and it's that you never want a celebrity or someone you admire to remember your name, because if they do, and you fuck up, it'll never go away. And that's it.
I'm sorry, Danny said I saw Gerard at PAX and didn't want to bother him.
No way. No way.
Yeah,
I'm
said it
seeing,
in
I'm
chat.
looking at it right now.
I'm too. All right, I'm gonna skip the tutorial for the sake of just comedy.
Oh,
Hopefully I
right.
learned it.
Oh yeah, that's you did that. You did
Okay.
that.
Oh no.
Hey. This?
Ooh, look at this.
Look. You're kind of crushing it so far.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
You said oh no, but
For, you know, for this thing being out of sync because of our...
whoa, yellow zombies. You did say yellow zombies earlier, and I've been patiently waiting for them, and now I feel fear.
Son of a bitch!
You did really good though, dude. That was
You did great.
I wonder if hot
Marlon,
sauce made me feel better.
How many people have beaten
3,
very
2,
hard
1,
so
let's
far?
go.
Oh, I think
Like
I have
4?
3 or 4.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be number
We
5,
have-
Gerard.
I have such a handicap though because the rhythm is not right in this building.
We have one person who S ranked this one. Yeah, it was a fun watching him do it. Shout out to Donovan.
I think he's watching the stream actually.
Yeah, I think he is.
Shout out.
Damn it!
What happened?
I'm
Those
playing.
tricky
I'm
zombies.
playing behind. That's the issue.
3, 2, 1. Bring it on.
Who is next up for a tweet? Because I've got your tweet. John, your tweet is, pro tip, if you verb your noun in the morning, you can save a lot of time. And the tweet becomes, pro tip, if you destroy your poop in the morning, you can save a ton of time.
He hacked his me.
Oh, you were doing.
No
You were.
way.
Is the hot sauce 50? Jenna D, it's 50 for you if you donate.
Oh yeah, I'll be watching. I'm looking now.
3, 2,
Oh,
1.
Hannah Red Lions donated $100 and said Gerard doesn't seem this is very too easy. Oh, that's the
That's-
last.
yeah.
Oh, my bad. I can read.
I was really impressed at how well he took care of those yellow zombies last time.
Come on. I need to just get through this section because it's very difficult.
Yeah, I will say that, so this is the PAX build. We only had 4 difficulties, so the difficulty curve is very extreme on this demo.
Oh my gosh.
We'll be planning to...
I'm not
make
playing, but
the-
my palms are sweating right now.
The difficulty curve will be much small, like lower and easier to get into.
I think you're going to want to add this difficulty as like DLC at the very least. I know people will eat this up.
Oh, we'll definitely have ones this difficult, yeah. But, yeah, it'll just be over more stages, obviously.
Did you guys take music from the previous
Fraser, hot sauce.
as well?
Jenna D donated $50. I saw her.
Yeah, this is actually, Disco Descent is in the original Necrodancer, and Danny remade it basically and modernized it. Nice. So we're doing some of that, and also some original music, some original new music. Cool.
I see the dark ones, they get extra hits. Shit.
Have you said how many stages or like how long the game you're intending for it to be at the moment, or is that still just not fully locked down yet?
Not fully locked down yet, but yeah, we'll have a good selection for sure. Yeah, what
Fraser!
I was saying.
Hot sauce me! Someone hot sauce me.
I'm going again. You got it? I got it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Must
Kill it, man.
impress Danny B.
Danny, are you impressed?
Not until I beat this.
Oh no.
Wow, cut onto the.
Yeah. That's a really hard part there.
Pro strats.
Yeah, I'm on to you, Gerard.
Yes.
That was Maui Pepperco's Mango Meltdown Extreme Heat.
Oh. I got so close.
So close.
Oh. Oh.
How you feeling?
So good.
More hot sauce.
Danny B just gave me a sad face. I gotta do it.
3,
I gotta
2,
try.
1. Bring it on.
This one's just for Danny, not anyone else.
Ugh. No! I had to strap my way through this. I'm not proud of it, but I have no choice.
It takes a bit to get used to, but once you figure it out, it's alright. But yeah, it takes a couple tries.
Alright, walk it out. Well, for what it's worth, I own a DDR machine, and it plays PC games. So if you want me to test it when the time comes,
Oh, that'd be great. Actually.
Yeah, we'd actually love that.
it still got through. All right, we only got time for one more, so here we go.
Oh, this is the
I
one.
hit the wrong
The
button.
one.
I hit
This
the wrong
the one.
button.
This is the dub.
This is not the run, never mind.
Okay. I love how Danny B said, "Focus, stop talking." He's right. I should shut up.
Just pure silence.
Concentrate.
Yeah, just skip this.
Oh, it's the tutorial. I already did this. My bad.
Yeah, you did this. You did this.
Okay.
You're doing great at the tutorial,
Yeah.
though.
Wow. Yeah.
Really nailed it.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
This is like going to a packed booth and everyone's staring you over the shoulder. Punch a cat. Thank you for the $15 donation.
Stop reading donations. Just play. You can do it.
Make it extra very hard.
It's very, very hard when he does that.
Yeah, exactly.
just for the temporary, I swear.
Shoot.
I cheated. If it was good, it was.
You still got it, it counts. Champion.
I got a B. Woo! B for Danny B. I hope you're proud of me. Thank you so much to our awesome devs for joining us for Rift of the Necrodancer. Thank you for letting us, showing us to all you here at IndieLand. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. Thank you so much, Gerard, and everyone else.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Absolutely. You are welcome anytime, all the time. And Elspeth, I cannot wait to hear more sound bites from you.
Oh gosh, yeah. I'm so excited for this to come out.
Love you guys up there in the sky, Discord, wherever you are right now. Love you too.
We're going to take a quick break. We've got some more trailers to show off. And
We've actually got a developer spotlight for Penco Park, and we're going to be doing a giveaway for some codes. So
if you want a copy of Penco Park, pay attention to Twitch chat. We can't do YouTube chat because there's too many bots on YouTube. So if you want to win a code, head over to Twitch, then go back to YouTube. See you guys. I will bother you next time I see you, IRL, Danny B. Danny B! I look forward to it. Don't go anywhere. IndieLand will be right back.
Hi, I'm Philip from Ghostbutter. I worked on Penco Park and did animation, game and level design, and some voice acting. Well, the game actually started out as like this big open world island. You could go anywhere and take photos of monsters, and first you had to find them and stuff. But it ended out just being too much for our little team of 3 people. We wanted to make every part of the island feel super special and unique with lots of secrets, and the scope was just too big for us. So we decided to, okay, let's take a step back, or maybe 2 or 3 steps back, and create something more streamlined, something tinier, but something more juicy, just filled to the brim with good, creepy, cute stuff for the people to enjoy. And I think it was the best decision we did for the game, and it's something to keep in mind for future projects. I think we always started out with like a rough plan of a level and how we wanted to look, but in the end it was just like a big back and forth, doing many iterations, playing level hundreds of times, and playing every section again and again until finally there is like a flow to it. I think one of the coolest things about our game was like there is like this boring passage in the game, this very boring section, but we had the ability to just, okay, let's create a new monster specifically for that spot, and suddenly this area of the map is like the coolest one in the whole level. So this is something kind of unique to our game, and something that was really helpful when coming up with level ideas and designing the whole levels. We were really surprised that some of our players decided to actually speedrun our game. We are all huge speedrun fans, and we oftentimes dreamt about that during the development, but we really never expected this to happen, so this was like super cool, watching all these people come up with different strategies and paths and little tricks that we never thought about. And it was so much fun that we decided to even include a little speedrun option in the settings menu afterwards, so you can just tick that and you have like a little timer in the bottom left, so everyone can just speedrun the game if they feel like it. I think certainly the 2D characters living in a 3D world, and the whole aspect of lighting and shadows and the combination of that, because we really wanted to have the characters melt into the environment so they're hard to detect, because obviously this is what the game is all about, finding hidden monsters and taking a picture of them. I think in the end we managed to achieve it, but it was quite the struggle, and there were multiple times where we were like, we will never do 2D and 3D in a single game ever again. Thank you for your support and enjoy your time at IndieLand.
Hello and welcome to IndieLand 2022. My name is Miguel Vidaure and I'm writer for Blossom Tales 2, The Minotaur Prince. I'll be answering some questions on behalf of the rest of the core team, which include Rob Maher and Tyler Budd. Together we form Castle Pixel, a small indie game developer making big adventures inspired by the classics we grew up with. Honestly, I feel we did a good job of sticking to our original plan, which was focusing on what players loved and didn't love about Blossom Tales 1 to make an improved experience. That means better dungeons, puzzles, combat, choice moments, and more, all combined with exciting new features. That said, one big change is that the Minotaur King wasn't always a Minotaur, so maybe down the road we'll reveal who the main baddie was originally. Blossom Tales 2 brings back the frame story technique, where Grandpa is telling a tale of the Minotaur Prince to his grandkids, Chris and Lily. So our approach again was, how do we make this type of narrative fun? So along with moments where kids chime in with silly commentary, players can also look forward to gameplay choices offered when the kids argue between two ideas. These include choosing between different enemy encounters, puzzles, main story items, and even the trusty mount you can rescue to accompany on your adventure. Much like the first Blossom Tales, the visual style is inspired by classic 8 and 16-bit games. Thanks to modern technology, we're able to make retro-inspired world with more color and better animations than previously possible. Just compared to Blossom Tales 1, players will notice a higher level of vibrancy and detail in everything from the characters and environments to the more than 40 alchemy collectibles you can find throughout the world in Blossom Tales 2. Our goal was to make each area unique and worth exploring, yet also feel like part of the same world. Whether you're exploring the lush, pirate-infested emerald jungles, the haunted periwinkle woods, or other major zones connected to the main overworld, you can expect to discover new secrets, side quests, zone-specific collectibles, and even entire towns everywhere you go. Some of our favorite games growing up were top-down action adventure titles like A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. We love how these types of games offer a fun mix of combat, puzzles, exploration, story, and collecting, which are all things players can look forward to on Lily's new adventure. Fans will be happy to know that Josie Breckner, aka Visager, is back to fill Blossom Tale 2's world with catchy tunes and gorgeous melodies. Her goal was to build on the sound palette and motifs from the first game, which consisted of musical elements that harkened to the 8 and 16-bit era, all while finding creative ways of weaving in modern sounds that include live performances from talented musicians like Christine Negus, Kat Vokes, and Oliver White. I'd say genuine enthusiasm for the game, which Playtonic has shown without a doubt, along with a tremendous effort with marketing and social media and things like that. Playtonic devs have shown great interest in Blossom Tales 2 throughout development, and even offered a fresh pair of eyes along the road to help make Lily's adventure all the more special. Even Gavin Price, founder and game director of Playtonic, has shown a lot of excitement for Blossom Tales 2. The awesome ukulele titles are also inspired by classics of the past, so yeah, I'd say we make a great team. Thanks everyone. If you're looking for a colorful new action and adventure game made with lots of love and passion by a huge gamer just like you, check out Blossom Tales 2, The Minotaur Prince on Nintendo Switch and Steam. Thanks for supporting indie developers and enjoy the rest of IndieLand 2022.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to IndieLand. We are raising money for dementia research, all for charity. I love you too. We're raising money for charity. Just chiming back in. We're about 30 bones away from our $19,000 goal at this point. I think at $20,000, we're giving away a DX Racer chair. Shout outs to them for sponsoring today's show. In fact, I think I'm sitting in one. You can see. Ooh. Everyone go ooh and ah so we don't get yelled at. Yeah. So one for you guys will be given to a lucky viewer in chat or in the room. It's all odds. But that's at $19K, so we're very close to that. We're $30 away from that.
That's at $20K.
What's that?
That is at $20K.
It is. We're $30 away from another thing, another.
I got you.
Hot sauce, waxing, pain thing. I don't know anymore. But either way, welcome back to IndieLand. We're raising money for dementia research. If you want to support, there's some great easy ways. One, you can donate. There's a donation button underneath the chat. If you don't want to donate, you can do something like give gift subs to your fellow Twitch folk. You can use your Prime, your free month of Prime, Amazon Prime. It's free for a month. Give it to me, please. Thank you. And we are actually multicasting on YouTube, which means memberships and super chats are also fair game. If you want to buy a t-shirt, we got a t-shirt. All the proceeds go to charity as well. And hey, if you can't afford anything, that's okay. We have a really cool sponsorship with Capital One. They have a really cool browser extension that helps you save money on various websites. Totally free, works on all browsers, and it takes 2 clicks to install. The more installs we get, the more prizes we give away to you at home. So please help us out and support the show. I don't know what came through, but it was a donation or something, but I definitely heard it. With that said, I believe
it looks like
19,000.
Yeah,
there we go.
Let's go, Pseudo Legend.
Pseudo Legend. Let's do this.
There we go. And here comes more donations. Either more donations or more subscriptions. We can't tell on our end, but you guys at home can see for sure. What happens at 19,000? Anything? All right, I'm doing a hot shot.
Hot sauce.
A hot sauce shot. I will do a shot of hot sauce. Get me a shot glass, someone. 19K, it's a big deal. With that said, let's start our next game. We're playing a game called Haunty, and this is actually very special because not only do we have Leo, the developer, who is on the call with us. Thank you, Leo. Everyone welcome Leo.
Hello.
Hey, y'all. Good to be here.
Thank you for bringing Haunty to us. But also, we have Michael, the composer of Haunty, in the room with us here at IndieLand. Very exciting.
Hi, guys. Hi, Gerard. Good to meet you.
So, full disclosure, I backed Haunty. I don't know anything about it. I just threw my credit card at it because my friends told me I should. I'm very impressionable that way. So I went ahead and backed it. Once I backed it, I immediately stepped away from it. So I have no idea what we're about to get into. So
that's pretty exciting for us as developers to watch.
So hopefully I don't embarrass myself with this. Let's see what happens.
No, there's no embarrassment.
Choose save file. Cat, demon, happy, plaid, yellow star, tongue is grayed out, maroon, stripes, or ocean.
It's an extremely important decision to be made right now.
Go for plaid.
It's like choosing a starter.
Everyone in the audience is into the plaid.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go plaid.
Okay, the plaid.
Can you combine the two and make the plaid hat?
Thanks for that
Yo.
sick 100.
Yo, thank you for that 100. We appreciate you very much.
Go. I'm already in love.
The donations are coming in hot.
They are.
Yes.
You spinning? Is somebody spinning?
No,
Who's spinning?
just put it in.
Okay.
Just pick a hot sauce and put it in. I don't want to know what
Dealer's
it is.
choice?
Oh, not you. If you're the dealer, I'm scared. Ooh, okay. So we have a cool dash. What are we exactly? Are we ghost?
Yeah, you're a ghost.
You are a
Ghosty.
Hell yeah.
Oh, very cute little ghost.
You're a Haunty.
I'm already in love with the music, by the way. It's like just started. I'm like, I'm
Thank
in it.
you.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't do that.
Fireworks.
Welcome, new soul. I put these signs here to help guide those who wander in from vast plains. Where is this? Eternity, of course.
Yes.
Sorry, I saw the exclamation point. It was like, oh, I probably should talk to them. Ooh, got a cool dash. Aim and fire. Oh, it's a twin stick shooter. Okay. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is a problem.
A good problem?
Hopefully so. Yeah, I love
true.
bullet hells.
Oh,
I have been
hopefully.
I have been stuck playing Vampire Survivors for 7 months.
Stuck, he says.
Oh, I'm stuck. I'm real stuck. How big is your guys' team, Leo?
Yeah, we're here. It's the two of us.
We are the team.
It's just you
Oh
two?
my gosh.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Incredible.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, that's a big one.
500!
With the 500.
Hey, let's go!
Hopefully this helps
That's a-
cleanse my tainted soul.
You got a $500 donation from my agent, Peter. Everyone give it up for Peter. Peter's the best. We love Peter in this house. Oh my
That is
God!
so
Look how-
much sauce.
Oh,
Leo,
that's a
I'm so
lot.
sorry. This is so thick.
I
Hot sauce
can't
shots?
Through it.
If you can't see it at home, that's half a shot glass full.
That's a lot of hot.
That's
Pat,
intimidating.
go full cam. This is so thick.
That is so much.
To Peter and to all of you, thank you for coming. And to Night Crew that's about to be around. Here we go.
Cheers.
Oh.
Oh! Ooh.
That was a lot.
How you feeling, buddy? How is that? How's that going down?
Nice.
Welcome to IndieLand, boys. Woo!
Do you want me to read this out?
Please.
Okay. So he says, one of the perks of being a ghost is that you can haunt things. Specifically, you can haunt anything that is light like this. Not this.
Okay.
Or this.
So thick objects we can't haunt.
correct. But this, got it?
Got it.
Light things. Still not sure what haunting is? Just give it a shot. You'll get it in no time.
We're $400 away, by the way, from giving away the DX Racer share because
We
of Peter.
are.
So we're
Let's go.
crushing it. Leo, I gotta ask if I can. If I can get the
Yeah, what's
question
up?
out. What inspired you to come up with this? Because this is I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this before.
The original, like the very early prototype of this, I was playing Mario Odyssey a lot at the time. And I was just like, oh, that's really cool. I want to make something like that, where you can control like other things, other parts of the environment. And so the original prototype just started off, it was like this goofy cartoon style, and it was just, you're a ghost. It was a twin stick shooter, you're a ghost that could haunt things. And then this style came around like a year later or something like that, just because I was like frustrated with coloring things, and so I decided to make it black and white. As far as I wouldn't say there's a single point of inspiration. I'm definitely inspired by like the minimalist type of games, like Eco.
Oh hell yeah!
What was that other one? Limbo. Limbo also had like a cool minimalist style.
Yeah. No, this is gorgeous. Like, I feel like I want to get like a tattoo of like this style.
Oh, I gotta get out of here. This is bad. I don't want to get haunted by other things.
If anyone gets tattoos of this, I would love to see it.
Talk to me in like a year, and I'll probably have one.
I hate
You
to
have my
haunt the
permission.
circumstances, but because of Peter's donation, we technically owe 2 spins.
Of the hot sauce?
Yes.
Spin the wheel, Michael.
Oh?
Spin the wheel, Michael.
Oh boy.
Either Michael.
Which Michael? Oh.
You get one and I'll take one.
Put it up.
What?
Michael, come on, spin like you care.
No, I care plenty.
That was a weak spin. A bit better.
Oh dear. I can't read this, but Scorpion.
Oh, the scorpion sauce.
Shall I?
That scares me.
For you. And shall I prepare another?
Is it just me?
Michael, you're spinning again. Or you're spinning now.
Hold on. Before you spin, who are you spinning for? For you to eat the hot sauce?
Oh, I can do hot
Are you
sauce.
doing this for yourself? Are you sacrificing
I'm
yourself
doing
for the
this
audience?
for the cause.
Let's go.
Spin it.
Rip in peace, Michael.
Do you want a shot glass or a chip?
Oh, I'll do a shot glass.
Oh, commitment.
Wow. I'm getting big dick energy here, man.
Dude, are you doing the full shot glass?
Oh, okay. That one I'm familiar with. I've had that a few times today.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Few times.
few times.
Oh.
It's been a rough one.
I'm excited.
Can we go back to the game, Pat? Thank you, sir. So, this is gonna sound really rude. How the fuck did Mario Odyssey lead to this? Because this is great, but like, I would not conflate the two.
Yeah, Odyssey had the capture mechanic, right? You throw your
Now, right when you said
Just
that,
put it
it
together.
just, like the hot sauce hitting me in the chest, I just got it.
But yeah, we don't describe it like that. We did once, and people were like, "What are you talking about?" So
Yeah.
you know,
Got it.
I will just say, Frazier advised me that you should not be taking a shot of this Gerard, so it's on a chip.
Oh, I hate that. That's scary. Oh no.
Remember me? As Pat, go full screen.
Yeah. Can we get some 07s?
Remember me? Thank you. Remember me for all the good that I tried to do today, and remember my butthole in the future. Cheers. Dehonti.
To Auntie. Let's go. Let's go. Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, can I like bombard you with a question?
Ooh, he's
and then you
vibrating.
while
He
you're
is
processing?
vibrating.
Please.
He is powering up.
I need some
Oh, yeah.
water.
Dude,
There we go.
you okay, man?
Okay, so I always have to ask because music is one of the biggest things that I always like pay attention to games. Do you have any inspirations for like the direction you took it?
Oh.
Are you able to
yes.
say them?
Yes, I
Oh, yeah.
do.
I planned my timing.
A lot of inspirations.
Hell yeah.
I can sum it up by saying that I'm a big fan of classical and romantic era orchestral stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But that this game I have tried to go a little more abstract.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. And maybe ambient in places, but still leave space for catchy melodies and catchy tunes that we might encounter as we are powering through this. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got some questions from our Discord server as well. Since it's a two-man team, did Leo actually do all the art for the game?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And
Yeah.
are there any mythology influences for the characters or the story?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Are there any mythology influences for the characters or the story?
Leo, you want to take that one?
Yeah, sure. For the characters, some of them are inspired by like the old school biblical angels.
Love it.
Like the Old Testament angels.
Like with the like tons of eyes and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Those things are fucked up, and it's we wanted to kind of capture some of that like really ethereal weirdness with it. For the style art inspiration, I forget his name now. There's an artist that does this kind of like solid line work style that's pretty cool. Mobius. I think he's a French artist.
Yeah.
But Mobius is one of the inspirations for like the visual style.
You two holding up okay back
This
there?
is the first one that my stomach is like. Whew.
Do you have a drink?
Did you go full screen on me? This is a really neat mechanic.
The light and dark.
Yeah.
I should point out that you have like a stamina thing. That's what's in your top left.
You guys recently launched a Kickstarter. What was the process of that for you guys? You had any difficulties thinking about it, or are you happy with the results? Anything like that?
So the Kickstarter, we actually didn't succeed in funding on Kickstarter.
Oh no.
But it kind
This is my stomach right now, by the way.
I'm gonna wait to answer that question until after this cutscene.
This is me. Oh man.
Thanks, God.
Yeah, memory accurate angels.
Uh-oh.
Why did I hear the big one?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What was it?
Our side is
560.
over here yet.
It hasn't. No, we can't see. This art style is so. Leo, this is crazy.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous.
He is a master.
Thank you.
Oh, was I supposed to die?
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those.
Dark Souls.
Antipode Bomb donates 500 and says, "Glad to donate to a great cause. Sorry in advance."
Because that's 20K.
Yeah! Oh god, you're gonna die.
It's also 2 hot sauce spins.
Oh,
and we're giving away a DX Racer chair now too. Woo.
Do y'all have like Pepto-Bismol there at the studio?
I hope so, because
it's in the green room, which is like down 20 flights of stairs. So.
Yes.
So I was answering a Kickstarter question for you. So yeah, basically we just kind of like jumped into it. We didn't really prepare much, but it did help us to like kickstart, and it like forced us to make a good trailer and to get the game out there and tweet about it and stuff.
I'm struggling.
So that was pretty helpful.
Ooh, it's glowing.
Angel's just going, just booking.
Yeah, man.
Got a mission.
Wow.
Dude. This art style looks amazing. How long
Fuck
did
you,
this take
Leo.
to
You did
do
not do this
this?
by yourself, you liar.
I mean, maybe I have a team of like some Oompa Loompas working in secret.
This is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
Wait for a second.
Whoa.
Gosh, the perspective shifting is just so cool. Love it.
How long have you two been working on this?
It's been like. I'll answer that after this loud bit. So, what is it, like 18 months around there of. I mean, we had kind of like had a prototype for a while, but I'd say in its current form, it's been about 18 months.
You mean to tell me that you made this in 18 months?
That is correct, sir.
Yep.
You're crazy. Both of you are crazy.
That's also correct.
I love that motif with the piano too. Oh.
Just a, oh, wow.
You can move during this part, by the way.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Holy cow. I know. It's giving Journey for sure. Whoa! Is that a death?
No, that's you've been locked down. Back down. to
Ashley
hell with
big
you.
braining the plot, just knowing everything.
I know.
Hey, Frazier, are you around here somewhere?
Come on, late title card.
We have to
late
do
title
2
card.
hot sauce spins.
I'll do one.
I just looked at
No,
you, and
I got you.
You was like,
No. I
Okay.
got you.
Elf was gonna do one.
I'll do one.
Also, while we're in the
Oh, Michael, thank you for volunteering. You're gonna do one too.
Oh, I would love
Producer
nothing
Michael,
more.
everyone.
I would love nothing more than. But we also passed $20,000, which means we have a DX Racer chair giveaway. We actually have 2 chairs, and I'm gonna ask our good friend Ryan Tatum from Stride PR, who got us this wonderful deal, to kind of talk more specifically on the chairs, because they also provided us with the chairs that we've got right here.
Yeah.
And we're going to just throw in like an added bonus, because Ryan's going to talk about the chairs. You can like pop in right in front there, Ryan.
They can't see us.
But
you gotta
if, Ryan, what was the amount that you said?
If by the time I'm done talking about DX Racer chairs, we have hit $250 from the point that I start reading an ad from my mind, you can wax my leg.
Wax your leg?
So
That's great. We can stop the ad from waxing him.
Dealer's choice.
Yeah, dealer's
choice.
Dealer's choice. So, Ryan, your legs are on the line. We've technically started the clock. I'm stalling a little bit
Yeah,
because
we're being generous.
Hey everybody, we've got 2 DX Racer chairs.
I have a question about the chairs. All right, what kind of material are they?
I'm so glad you asked because one of the chairs is the DX Racer Air Series, which is made out of recycled, eco-friendly materials for perfect mesh gaming. Which
What kind
keeps
of
you
mesh?
Cool.
I like a chain mesh. Different kind of. You can get closer into the camera. You're still not in camera.
I don't want to kick you guys off the couch.
It's fine. You can Indian style. Yeah, like
just get nice and
Let's
comfy.
talk about DX Racer, everybody. Welcome to church.
Yeah.
All right, so the Air Series DX Racer mesh chair is made out of eco-friendly materials that have been recycled. It is for whenever you get way too hot and sweaty, and whenever you're gaming, as one does, and you need to chill out a little bit. It has built-in lumbar support and aluminum frames. I'm doing all of this from my head. I'm so sorry.
He's stalling because he
wants to be waxed.
Correct.
And the second chair is the DX Racer Craft Series, which is the latest chair from the DX Racer first ever gaming chair manufacturer, I think.
Can you tell us exactly how far apart the wheels are from one another? Can we get a very
No.
technical explanation? Okay.
You can go to dxracer.com to find out for yourself.
Do you have a tape measure? I can measure this right now if you want.
You could.
Yeah.
Oh, but also, how many spins are owed?
2 spins.
I owe a spin, and who owes a spin?
Elf.
You want me to spin for you first or
Spin
second?
for me. Spin for me.
First or second?
First.
First? Okay. Sorry, Ryan, continue.
Yeah, of course, no problem. We're not trying to get through this or anything.
Not at all. We're trying to stall for time.
The
99 more.
DX Racer
Fire
Craft
sounds
Series
scary.
is made out of high quality canvas print so that you can create your own chair design. By going to dxracer.com, you can get in contact with the DX Racer Craft designers, and you can make your own design on a gaming chair with high quality print and state-of-the-art embroidery. Some pre-made designs are also available
Are you
in
making these
6
words
different
up?
designs.
Are you making these words
No,
up?
I wrote the press release for this.
Oh, okay. You wrote the press release.
I did. That's my job.
And I just spun the scorpion.
So we had scorpion and ant
I'm
sauce.
gonna die.
You can put a scorpion on your DX Racer Craft Series. Those are the chairs that we're giving away.
I've been trying to donate, but I can't because hot sauce burps.
Does anyone have other questions about DX Racer? Hashtag.
Yes, actually.
yes.
I need to know if there is both a left and right armrest on the
There
DX
are,
Racer
and in
chair.
fact, they are 4D armrests that are completely adjustable, made out of memory foam.
That's excellent. Thank you.
What
Do
is
you know
the weight,
what?
what is the weight limit of a DX Racer?
Yes.
What's the weight limit?
What's that?
Weight limit.
How much? Can it hold me?
Uh,
I am currently in one. Is it holding me proper? I don't know.
The DX Racer chair you're currently sitting in is no longer being manufactured. I apologize. They're bringing back a new version, probably.
Sure.
But the weight limit for each of these chairs is 300 pounds. And the the lumbar support is actually built in to the chair itself. So none of those pillows that are just shoved behind your back. It is built into the back of the chair.
You know, I think we should play Haunty just to let you go away, because sounds like you don't want to get waxed, right? You don't want that.
I am willing.
Or do you want to wax?
I'm willing to be waxed.
Tell me.
I'll
Oh,
wax
Michael,
for
are you
charity.
okay? Nyker hasn't even started, and he's already tanking right now.
It's bad. I'll just say that much. But yeah, let's play more Haunty.
Shine thing.
89 more.
DX Racer, everybody.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
89 more.
89 more.
89 more, man.
Whoa.
Let's-
Oh, we're getting another one. Wax to get closer to the chair.
Getting there.
I have a question, actually.
Yeah,
Do you know
tell-
how many DX Racers have been sold worldwide?
Millions, actually.
Okay.
Since DX Racer was first founded in 2006, they are the first gaming chair manufacturer and have been sold to millions of gamers.
More. 40 more.
All across the world, including countries like the United States, Canada, Mexico, China, Germany, Switzerland.
Now you're just naming
Like
countries.
the Switzerland was like Switzerland. Like question.
That's a country, right? I don't. You're gonna have to check dxracer.com to make sure that we ship it.
That's a good question. Where do you not ship to?
Japan, Africa, Antarctica.
Now that's a
Neither
shame.
Neither gamer chairs, man. Come on.
I know.
Look, the only way that DX Racer is going to be able to ship to Antarctica is if you go buy more and support DX Racer.
Are we able to hook up the moon? Can the moon get chairs?
Yeah.
No, there is actually a DX Racer chair craft, a custom craft series that has the moon on it.
There it is. There it is.
All right.
We also have 2 hot sauces, I think, to deliver as well with the waxing. So,
Y'all have fun with the hot sauce.
did you have your hot sauce? Was it delicious? You didn't.
It was actually very
you didn't
good.
Even react. You just.
No,
were like,
it was really good.
It was very pleasant for a hot sauce.
It was very yummy.
Wow. All right. Hey, Michael. It's time to wax Ryan Tatum.
Woo!
Thank you, DX Racer, for letting us wax Ryan. Someone's got to wax him.
Whoever wants to.
I don't want to do it. I'm trying to focus on staying alive right now.
These leg hairs have not been touched
Just surviving.
in 2 decades.
Well, they just got touched now.
Yeah. Oh, this
on
is
the calf too,
all right.
man.
Who's going to
administer it?
All right, here
Well,
we go.
real quick.
Nope.
I say DX, you say Racer. DX.
Hey! Wow, look at that. A clean one.
Can we get a close
Very
up of the
smooth.
hair?
Thank you, DX Racer.
Thank you,
have the
Ryan.
script with the hair.
Thank you.
And thank you, DX Racer.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, DX Racer. Shine thing.
Donations are still coming in. Thank you all very much. We're getting closer to yet another hot. Ooh, going to the moon.
Also, we just made a demon friend.
A demon friend. Select the slot. Constellation. Play. Oh, I'm starting to see the Mario Galaxy.
That's exactly. I was like, okay, I see the Odyssey.
You become a ghost, then you become a constellation. Leo, if you're looking for narrative writers, I think Ashley and I got you. We're just going ahead and gonna help you out if you're looking for dialogue or story.
Okay. That's you can just send me tweets with the narrative, and I'll just kind of move it from Twitter into the game.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Yeah.
Find friend meets Sporio again soon.
The hot sauce got in your eyes, man.
I know, man. I can't.
It's rough.
I don't know if it's a cat. If it's either way, I'm a little our demon friend. That looks evil. Oh yeah. We've learned that polygonal red characters are enemies. Oh.
We do have a question
I think
from.
I understand. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Are they being haunted?
So these ones aren't haunted; they're corrupted. They're kind of like old ghosts.
Corrupted. Okay.
They've been here too long.
How can you
It is
tell?
it will become part of the narrative as you play through.
Sorry, Leo. We're taking over. Yes. Now they're not corrupted. They are the haunted. So that's we are slowly infecting.
I'll have to go through the script and make those changes.
we'll rework, yeah.
I just want to say I love the music in this particular scene. It's like one of my favorites.
It is beautiful. So, Michael, obviously this is not Mario Galaxy music. What was your inspiration when it came to working on this?
It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Leo actually provides me with a lot of material that he finds inspirational when he's working on the artwork.
Yeah.
And then that kind of blends together with my extremely eclectic tastes in music.
Yeah.
Which is basically every genre you can think of.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of try to mold into something that feels familiar and yet totally different and fresh and new.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Michael gets these like spastic texts from me at 2 a.m. and I'm sending him like a JRPG soundtrack, and I'm like, "Can you do this?"
And I'm usually like, yes, I can. For you, yes.
Elspeth, earlier you were going to ask a question from
Yeah,
the
we got some
Discord.
questions in the Discord. What is your favorite enemy design so far, and are we going to see it in today's build?
Is this a question for me?
Yes.
Favorite enemy design? I don't really have a favorite. There's one that's kind of cool. It's like a plant guy that shoots out seeds from his mouth, and yeah, that's in like the next scene actually.
Oh, sweet. Plant.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like up here on the left. Oh, actually, no, I changed my mind. It's this ladybug.
All right, new narrative. You become a ladybug, and that's it. Nothing else.
Oh my god!
There was an audible gasp in this room.
I didn't expect the ladybug to be such a big hit.
You killed her.
Narrative.
Narrative. You hear a rumbling voice. The constellation is the key to your story. Gather the stars in the wood and build your constellation. Is that the, hey, you're not playing the game, here's a little nudge to start playing?
Oh,
That's the, like, we wanted to put a cutscene there and ran out of time, and so just put a narrative text box.
Oh, he's amazing.
This is...
All right, another question from the Discord. What came first, the art style or the music? They pair perfectly.
They're kind of both the same. It's kind of a chicken or the egg
I think the music came first.
Did it?
Like, because when you were working on the music, it was the other art style.
Yeah. The main theme for the game came first, but Leo and I have been working together for a long time now, so there were prototypes and things going back and forth, and we really feed off of one another's creative energy. So.
Someone in the Twitch chat said, when in doubt, temporary narrative text box.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And this is like a pre-alpha build, so there, there's so much temporary stuff. It's just kind of how games are up until like the very end of development cycle.
Thank you for the $25 donation, or $20 donation.
Lord Chaos 2012.
Thank you.
Says, sup. Sup, dude.
Not much, dude. What's up with you? So I know that, so the Kickstarter didn't make it through. It's just you two. Not to be like, hey, so now that you don't have money, when should we expect it? But is there, obviously because you guys have really been trying real hard to kind of keep the vibe of Hanti alive. Do you guys have any kind of plan or goal to like keep pushing development? Is this kind of like the end of the road for you guys? What's your vibe for Hanti?
Development, so we're kind of tentatively planning for a release in like mid 2024. Things are definitely like more, because we've been working on this game part-time, for the whole time. And now we're getting to the point where we can kind of dedicate a bit more time to it. As far as funding, like, I really can't say much, but
sure,
we have our ways of figuring out what's gonna be next.
Yeah, this is the Kickstarter. It was disappointing to not get funded, but it was absolutely not the end of the road for Hanti. Hanti will get made and will come out no matter what. So
Pulling this off as a part-time dev, though, is incredible. Like, this looks amazing.
Shout-outs to
Leo's a genius.
Thank you.
Shout-outs to Blind Gamer Steve with the $20. Steve, thank you so much, dude. We love you, Steve.
Got a question from the Discord as well. Did the lack of drums in the music give it less driving push for the player to move forward? I would imagine that encourages more slow exploration. So I assume that was intentional, right?
which thing was it?
Lack of drums in the music give it less driving push to make the player want to push. Lack of drums.
Drums. Oh, yes. Well, we're working to make the music very adaptive, so it's situational. So there will be percussive elements and things like that when the moment arises.
Tall Pair donated 20 bucks and said, "What up IndieLand crew and to Matt Margu." Matt, are you trying to do a coup here? What is this? You're trying to get people to get me to drink Chili's milk or something like that? Is that what you're doing? One of my mods ordered Chili's milk from Chili's. You can order it. It's like a restaurant.
Regular milk.
Yeah. But he keeps trying to get me to drink it on stream.
Is it any different from regular milk, or is it just?
It's just literal milk that you buy, and they're just using it as a means of drinking. You know what? You're not wrong. I will not complain about a good glass of milk right now. Speaking of milk, we owe 2 hot sauce spins. Yeah. Everyone's looking at me, which means I gotta do it.
Who's gonna get it?
John, spin it for me. Or Michael, you're right there. Spin it for me.
I got it.
I'm ready. I'm recovered enough. Oh, Michael, give it a bigger spin, my guy. Come on.
Okay.
Break it for all I
don't want
care.
to break.
Yeah, break it.
Hopefully.
Let's stress out my team more by breaking things.
Oh.
Day of the Dead, Scotch bonnet.
Spin it again. I've had that sauce like 4 times today.
Second spin.
Day of the Dead, Scotch bonnet.
It's fate.
Again.
It's fate.
Day of the Dead. Come on, one more time. And it is Valentina. People in the audience were
That's
like,
the first
hell
one.
yeah.
Second spin for. I'll do it.
You want to do it again?
I'll do it.
You know, Michael was just here to show off the music for this game. Fire and
Juice.
She liked that, so I think we're okay.
I'm down.
All right, so Frazier, wherever you can, Fire and Juice and Valentina's. I think Valentina's is pretty safe, right? It's not a bad one. I think I got away with murder on that one. I'll take it. Yeah, that's my
Why are you
joke.
getting that? I got a question from the Discord here as well. Is there currently any way to support this game since you don't have a Kickstarter currently yet?
Leo, do you wanna?
Yeah, we have a Discord server, and you can follow Michael or I on Twitter. I think there's a link to the Discord server on both of our Twitters, but always happy to have more people on the Discord and just kind of. Oh, Steam wishlist.
Yeah,
So
I
all
think-
those links, we just have haunty.com, and then that has all the there's a itch.io page and Steam page, and all that is up there.
The hot sauce has finally hit a lightning bolt in me. I remember who told me about this game. It was Esquire Bob. My homie Bob reached out to me, and he told me to do. And I was like, yeah, of course. Without even thinking, I was like, yes. And I just donated and retweeted, and it just hit me because I saw him in the chat. Blind Game Stever asked, hey, I love the style of this, and also has some neat accessibility built into the game. I lost my into the design. Any accessibility you can talk about that you have planned for the game?
Sensibility?
Accessibility.
Oh, accessibility. Yeah, I think we need a colorblind mode just because there's like a red color that's used for like hazardous or dangerous things. Otherwise, there's no voice acting, so that all the text is, just all the dialogue is just text. So I think that's about it.
That's the first hot sauce that was beautiful. That was good. It was an award for me. That feels good. Yes. Yeah. Leo, I wanted to ask, and maybe you just said this and I wasn't paying attention because of the hot sauce stuff. For your Steam page, do you have a demo available?
There will be a demo, but it's not out there yet. We're gonna put the demo up on the Steam page and the itch.io.
Awesome.
Hey, you did a constellation. Good job, man.
By completing the constellation, you're able to glance into significant moments of the past life with this little ghost. However, we're not ready to show you that yet. You completed the demo. If you'd like to continue playing, there's more to explore after returning from the stars. Oh, that's so cool.
You got the rabbit.
Yay!
Yeah, and those are the next constellations. So they kind of unlock, kind of like a skill tree.
That's rad.
Not sure how we're doing on time. There is a final room that we could get to here that's kind of...
Well, let's do it.
Kind of nifty. If you if you head back down south and you go through that portal there.
So it's funny you mention Esquire Bob. We've been friends since middle school.
No way!
Yeah. And he's probably watching right now, and he's probably like, whoa. But yeah, we always kind of like did artwork together. It was like we were in the same art class and stuff.
It's funny, Esquire Bob asked, and it's actually funny. So at the end of the show, I'm doing a one-man stand-up show, and I was making a playlist of all the different tracks of collaborations I've done on my YouTube career, and the one that I downloaded was he asked me to voice Snorlax in his Pokemon video for it was a Mulan parody. Make a mon out of you. Thank you. Yeah. It's when I watched the video this morning and I was like, man, this video was bopping. It was good.
Yeah, that was a really good one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's us. We're in that little
we
hut.
live in that hut.
Oh wow.
You may not. No access for you. No.
This is my favorite dialogue in the whole game, right here.
They won't let me in the game because I like to break the fourth wall. That makes sense to me. You've reached the end. You can exit the game by pressing pause and going to the exit game. Well, it's actually perfect timing because this is the end of our block for Haunty. Everyone, give it up for Leo and Michael.
Yay.
Michael, thank you for being a champ and doing all that hot sauce.
Yeah. Michael came to play. He did 2 hot sauces. He didn't even sign up for it. He was just here and said, throw me in. So
it's good.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, I think we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, surprise, surprise, more indie games, more hot sauce, more waxing, more IndieLand. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hey everyone, and thank you for tuning in to IndieLand 2022. This is the 5th year that we've been spotlighting indie games and raising money for dementia research in honor of my mother's passing with her over decade-long battle with frontotemporal dementia. And honestly, I am just so humbled that all of you showed up this year, let alone year after year, to watch some killer indie games for a fantastic cause. We're about to come back from our break, but let's take one more moment to talk about all the ways that you can be involved with the show. Naturally, direct donations are helpful in both contributing to the great cause and the madness unfolding on the stream in front of you, but if you want to be able to wear your charity out for the world to see, you can buy our IndieLand 2022 t-shirt, and yes, all proceeds do go towards the cause. Speaking of all the things that go to the cause, bits, subs, super chats, gift subs, any kind of platform-based donations will go towards the total. However, you're not going to see the bar for the totals go up towards on screen. That'll be added at the very end of the show when we're all tired and exhausted and want to go home. Oh, real quick, and if at any point you see a game of interest that you're into, just scan the QR code in the lower right-hand corner on the screen. Example, bye-bye. See? I don't know where that'll take you, but that's how it works. I love technology. Any trailer, any gameplay block, anything at all, that QR code is going to be unique to the game that you are seeing and will immediately take you to where you can wishlist the game, follow the game on its Steam page, or even buy the game on that platform. So if you see a game you're into, let them know. With all that said, let's get fired up, chat. Throw down TOVG Stare. And welcome back to IndieLand. Yes, indie games. Yo! Whoa!
Not cool.
For the last 2 years, you've been playing with your balls. But now, it's time to blast!
Are we back? Welcome back to IndieLand, everyone. I'm Gerard the Completionist. I sent the other hosts away so they can relax, have some food, have some drinks, all that fun stuff. Thank you all for being here. If you're just tuning in, we are raising money for dementia research. This is a very important cause, near and dear to my heart. My mom passed away a few years ago from dementia, and she got dementia when I was 10. So this was like a 16-plus year-long battle, this organization is something I started as a means of not just helping, families who are affected by it, but just overall the process of dementia and trying to find a cure. And, every year we've been doing this. It's been a blast. We've been kicking ass. So far, we've raised, I think, over $400,000. So this will be the year that we hit the $500,000 mark, which is really exciting. That's the hope. That's the hope. We got to get there if we raise some money. And, so we say 50K is our goal starting, but we always hit that 100K. It just gets crazy. So we're stoked to be raising money. Before we play our game and introduce our next guest, there's some ways you guys can help donate and support the cause. First thing you can do if you are looking to help out is you can donate via cash donations online via our Tiltify campaign. If you want to get something more tangible, you can buy an IndieLand t-shirt over at thecompletionist.com. There's links. Everything I'm saying, there's going to be links in your chats across the board on both YouTube and Twitch. So just ask a mod. They'll help point in the right direction. If you want to give gift subs to anyone, if you want to give bits or super chat or memberships or emotes